Boom, dum, 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 dum. Dum, dum. Okay. Oh, crap, man. Okay. You know what? Let's just go. Let me see. Where do I have my things? They're over somewhere. All right then, guys. All right. All right, guys. Well, let's get it started. All right. Well, it looks like we got some news today with certain what is it with certain with certain content creators today. Um, I think one of them is being with Demi. I think for what I saw. Not too sure what this is about. I think I might know, but granted, I'm not on Twitter all day, so I most likely don't know what the hell's even going on. So, all right, let's check this one out. All right, let me click that. Let me put that in mute. All right. We got another Demi what is it? Demi video. All right, let's check this.
Hey, what's up, guys? Ruff here. So in this video, I'm going to be talking about the pretty messy situation involving the popular indie VTuber Deme, who found herself facing a lot of criticism thanks to a post she made where she was attempting to set boundaries regarding artwork made of
Oh
her
yeah, I
VTuber
kind of thought it
model.
was this.
However, her response to said criticism has really shown her true colors, many people thinking she is a mean girl who is rubbing the lowest moment of someone's life in their face instead of addressing criticism, while doing so very hypocritically, where in past
Right.
situations she has
Let me
condemned
let me put
such
this thing up
behavior
real
and even
quick.
asked for grace when she found herself in a low moment as well. All of this stems from this post she made yesterday talking about how she's extremely uncomfortable with not safe for work art made of her VTuber model. Now, the hypocrisy people are attempting to point out is the fact that literally the next post was her reposting very suggestive art of her VTuber model, and really she has a history of doing that, but that's a very small
Yeah,
portion of this
I
video.
believe it.
What I'm focusing on
Oops.
most is her response to the attempted criticism, where Chibi Reviews, for example, is met with this post from Deme, where she's mocking the fact that his fiance cheated on him while she laughs about the scenario, the lowest moment of that guy's life, which is not just a heinous response and a very shallow one for criticism, but also
I mean, like, I remember when I heard this myself, I was like, okay, that happened, right? Like, but to me, I thought, what is the reason of that happening? Like, what was the reason? Like, was it because of he's a bad guy, or she's, maybe she's just not a good person, or maybe he was somebody, or maybe his friends weren't really his friends, some shit like that, there's all kinds of various things of why things like this will happen. It's sad, it sucks and it's sad, but it makes you question why, how, or why or how, um why are these things going on.
also it brings up her history of dealing with related subjects where she has condemned such behavior and also asked for grace in her own life when she was facing low moments, especially when it comes to her own relationships. For example, when her current boyfriend uh, physically and emotionally abused her and even slashed her with a knife. And she has condemned people bringing this up and bringing up her lowest moment in her life. But I guess when it comes to people criticizing her, it's fair game. So let's get into the post itself that
Damn.
started all this. She said, "Hey, just a reminder, I'm extremely uncomfortable with not safe for work art of me," in quotes. "But why did you make your VTuber look like that?" End quote. "Just because I like sexy stuff doesn't mean I want to see full-blown adult content of it." In quotes, it's just a VTuber, end quote. Who do you think of when you see it? So a lot of people are pointing out that she has a history of consistently
Okay.
reposting artwork of her mom.
Wait, it's just a VTuber. Who do you think of when you see it? Of a I think of a character, a drawing, fiction. What is she supposed to be again? A fox girl? I think, right? Like, what are you talking about? Like, what do you mean? What else are you supposed to see?
Model in very suggestive situations, and they think this line she's trying to draw is a confusing one or possibly a hypocritical one. This is some of the responses saying, "Feels uncomfortable, not safe for work art of herself, reposts not safe for work art." And this is literally the next post she made after claiming she was so
Oh
uncomfortable
my
not safe for work
god.
art, where this particular art piece you can see pretty much all of her chest.
You know, because here's the thing. I did read that post from Demi, because I think sometimes I get her tweets. I don't think I follow her, but I think I will see her tweets once in a while, and it could be because I look at them, so they just come out. So, but um, but I did see her, make that post, of her saying that she's not a big fan of Not Safe for Work, her character, and I thought, okay, fine, fair enough, I guess. But to me, I'm just like, like, now that I hear this, I'm just thinking, bro, what was the whole point of you, mentioning and talking about you not liking Not Safe for Work content, when you yourself literally post or retweeted, literally retweeted, because that's what the repost is, retweeted, said Not Safe for Work art. It's like, like, what do you mean? Like, what do you mean to, like, what level of not safe for work? Like, do you like it depends. Like, maybe to her, she doesn't see um she doesn't see uh this. I mean, I'm not even just sure how far this goes, but maybe she doesn't see this as not safe for work, but maybe she's talking about more of like her character with their clothes off or being penetrated, or and things like that, but when it comes with like the character being like and maybe even the suggestive poses and things like that, maybe for that kind of art she's like, oh, this is safe for work, which but really it's not. It's not safe for work. I mean, it's literally that kind of thing is it's in like the range of softcore pretty much. But I don't know in her mind what she means by not safe for work is safe for work. As I said, maybe she sees this kind of art safe for work.
And other parts of her body. It's very suggestive, but of course, people are going to debate about whether or not that is full blown adult content, as she was referring to. And I guess this is the very normal response to people making edits of the previous poster and gunning them down because apparently trying to have a conversation about this sort of boundary setting is well met with violent hostility, but people are pointing out overall that she has a history of posting very suggestive artwork and sharing it, of not just her VTuber model, but also posting herself in similar sorts of ways. And you can see other quotes like this saying this would hold more water if you weren't consistently retweeting softcore adult content of your model. And really just looking at her model itself, obviously it is quite revealing. It's just
Yeah, like here's the thing. It's and that's the thing, man. Like, and here's the thing. I don't mind. I think it'd be very different if she would have been like, I don't like seeing uh she could have. I think it would have been fine if she says something like that. She doesn't mind of her character being, in no, how to put it, that she doesn't that she minds she minds the fact that there is full adult content, but she doesn't mind her character and suggestive, you know positions and things like that. But when it comes with her character being unclothed and such, then she doesn't really like that. Which to me, I'd be like, okay, fair enough, right? Um, like, and I think it'd be fair if she said somewhere along the lines of, oh, she doesn't mind of her character being like in softcore ish art, but not full on like full on like nudity. Maybe even some cases you might even see like an imprint or something like that. That to me, I'm like, okay, I'm like, that's really severely pushing it. Maybe at that point it's like crossing the line. But to me, I'm thinking, but for me, I'll be like, you know what? I think as long that there isn't straight up just you know you know it's straight up just not safe for work, and I mean like the character literally just being penetrated and things. I think it'd be fine if she said it like that. But to her, it makes it sound like it's just a general thing, general not safe for work. But to me, I'm just thinking, well, in your like in your mind, what do you see as not safe for work? How do you see it? How do you see this? Because to me, that's just what it sounds like.
just a very messy situation. I'm not here
I don't know.
harping on this sort of standard she's setting. It's okay to set boundaries, but in this case, it's pretty messy. But where I do feel very compelled to talk about all this is where Chibi Reviews, the YouTuber, would reply, where he would raise the same sort of criticism, saying, the level of virtue signaling has stun locked me. Look at the repost, referring to the same repost that the other user had shared. And this was her response, not clarifying anything, not combating the point being made here. Instead, taking a shot at his lowest moment,
Wow.
saying, wait, OMG, Aren't you the guy whose fiance literally cheated on you and your whole friend group sided with her? LMFAO. So she brings up the fact that this guy got cheated on. Yeah, they're all horrible people. Obviously, the people who did this in the friend group, all that, horrible people. Why is that funny? How is that even a response? It's not even acknowledging the criticism
Yeah.
whatsoever. You're just dunking on a guy with his lowest moment and then laughing at it. And people really did not appreciate this. But for those who don't
Hell no.
know,
I'd be like, hell no, dude. That's fucked up. Like, are you serious? Like, this is not even like it'd be very different if this was something like self, you know, uh, like if this was like something self-made or like he just did this to himself, right? But the thing about it is that like this shit just happened to the guy randomly. That's the thing. And yeah, it's it sucks that his girl cheated on him and no one really sided with him, which I don't really think that's really true. But I do question. It's like, okay, like maybe there's a reason why some of this happened, or maybe there's a reason why that how can I say? Maybe there's a reason why some of these things were going on. But to me, I'm just questioning how what concluded this sort of thing. But I don't know.
a few months ago, Chibi Reviews shared a personal event in his life where his fiance cheated on him with one of his close friends in the friend group, chose the friend over him, and he almost drank himself to death in response. And it was surely either the lowest or one of the lowest moments of his life. But that's now being rubbed in his face when he dared to criticize someone's post, right? And you can see people saying Western VTubers try not to be terrible people for 5 seconds challenge. Impossible. And it seems to happen over and over again, especially with the popular female indie VTubers, where it's like eventually they have this mean girl behavior. And whether or not you want to consider this new for Deme, I don't really know. But this is a really mask off moment, right? People are looking at this with a lot of disdain. They think this is an incredibly low blow, but it goes way beyond that. She is very hypocritical on all these related subjects, where she has talked about cheating before. In fact, in a recent video
Right.
from only a few months ago, she was talking about a big cheating scandal in the Japanese streaming scene, and this was her response to people hyping up the guy who was the cheater.
Watch. This is a clip from that stream. Look at.
Oh yeah, I remember this. Hey Williams. Oh shit. I know what is. I know Taboo. Wait. I know Taboo bring. I know Taboo against bringing up other VTubers in someone else's dream. But level one Nickel is going to Japan tomorrow. What are you doing with your life? Although the whole cheating thing reminded me of fruit. What are you talking about, Williams?
Oh no! All the men cheering for him? No! Are you dead ass?
All the gifted subs he was getting.
So here she's very angry about men hyping up the guy who is cheating and making light of the event or even glorifying it. But that's exactly what she's doing with Chibi Reviews. She is elated about this and even laughing about it in her response.
Oh, Apricot. Yeah, I remember her. I'm pretty sure she's still streaming, right? I think she took a hiatus, but I think she came back. Yeah, I remember that whole thing, and I thought, oh god, what was it? I I I tried to remember like the details of what happened, but I'll be honest with you, it was one of those things where I'm like, I don't know. To me, I'll be for real, dude. To me, when I heard that the whole thing about Apricot, I was like, bro, who the fuck cares? Like personally, it was one of those things. It was one of those things where I'm like, where I'm thinking, because at no point of any of this was like even a thing that was even like the surface of anyone knowing this. But for some reason, and I firmly believe it was Fruit is the one who brought it up. Which made I'm like, bro, you didn't even need to fucking bring this up. Like, what are you talking about? Like, you could have just kept that on your own to yourself and whatever. But I don't know. Or what? Uh, I guess VTubers are overshare are going to overshare, of course. Um, there's a word for it. I forgot what it's called. Um, but yeah, I always thought that shit was just. I thought that shit was just so random. It's like you did not need to mention any of that. Any of that. I thought it was just so crazy, man. Yeah, I remember the some of the things from Apricot. Yeah, because that was the thing that blew my mind a lot is that her cheating or whatever, and it wasn't even like a publicized thing, but yeah, for some reason she had to bring it up. It's like, dude, genuinely, who gives a shit? Oops.
So that's a clear level of hypocrisy here. And also, people are bringing up that she's always talking about mental health and men's mental health. This person saying, a lot of you say you care about men's mental health and then turn around and do stuff like this. Also, Deme has been a piece of crap for a while. Glad you are all noticing now. And she is the type to make routine posts talking about Happy Men's Day to my fellow men. And that is something I've talked about in the month of June. June is Men's Health Month, but she's making posts like this and then attacking men for having something horrible happen to them, weaponizing their lowest moment when they're faced with criticism. They don't have any other way of responding. But it's interesting to see how she responds to the misery of chibi review.
You meant to say level one Neko is going to Japan for 2 weeks. Oh, very nice, man. Very nice. Hopefully he has fun.
For example, but has a very different level of tolerance and empathy and understanding when it comes to her own life and men in her own life, including her current boyfriend, who she made a big series of call out posts and called him out on stream where she claimed that he was physically and mentally abusing her. And she would make a response when she briefly left him saying, "I'm free," and goes on saying, "After dealing with the things being broken and thrown, screaming in my ear until it rang, having to scream for help till my voice broke because I didn't want my phone taken from me."
So what are you doing with your life? I'm chilling, bro. What am I doing? Doing content creation, streams and shit. Hey Lee, how you doing, man? How you doing, Lee? After this, allow me to send you the response video. Okay.
Since I took photos of what happened, being pushed,
There's
being verbally
there's a response video from who? Demi? Actually, I believe it.
assaulted, the constant lying, the bruises from being held too hard. I just want to move on. Here's the very ironic part. The last thing I want is for people to constantly remind me of everything. So, in her own situation where she was mistreated, she doesn't want people to constantly remind her of that situation, but she is very, very free to do that to others, apparently. But of
Oh,
course,
okay.
it goes even deeper than that. The same situation Deme would expand upon in a Twitch stream where she would say that, well, she was hurt with a knife, saying, "We were having an argument that went on for too long, and he started getting his episodes going on, his anger issues, and stuff like that. He grabbed the knife, and I was trying to grab it, and it effing slashed my leg, and now there's like a 7-inch scar.
Oh, is this how she lost her leg? Damn, bro. That's crazy.
And the, I guess now current boyfriend, confirmed everything that happened, the verbal and physical attacks. And the only thing he would dispute is that he claimed it wasn't a knife, it was a pair of scissors, but as if that makes a really big difference when
Yeah,
you
that's not really
apparently
better.
leave a 7-inch wound on someone else. But of course, as you can tell, she would eventually get back with him just months later, saying Nikita, the guy in question, and I, a month after canceling him on Twitter. Well, I wouldn't think allegations are really the same as canceling
Damn,
someone,
bro.
like they're being mean or something. Like, this was pretty serious stuff. But
Wait, hold on. So, so, so you're telling me that she, uh, okay. So you're telling me that she, went, dealt with all this, from this guy, right? And Lord. Okay. So you're telling me that she did, she dealt with all this with this guy, right? With the yelling and screaming. Hell, even got cut, by the way. Which, here's the thing: what is a lot of things happen between my mom and my dad, but I don't think there was a point where he actually cut her, you know. Um, but yeah, that's fucking weird, bro. That's crazy. I mean, I don't know how. I mean, I don't really know. Actually, that part doesn't matter. But I think that's wild, though. To be honest with you, yeah, that's crazy. Like, imagine telling people, "Yeah, man, what is it? What is it? We have screaming matches. He has self harming issues and such. Oh, and also he cut me as well. And people will be like, "What the fuck?" I'll be like, "What?" And of course, I don't doubt it was intentional, right? I don't doubt it was intentional, but still, dude, knowing the fact that that should happen, it's like, dude, what is happening, bro? You know what she tells people that she's what is the black Asians again? Filipino. I was like, you know what? That's about right. I'll be honest with you. Um, You know what? I'll be for real. She telling people that she's Filipino. I'll be honest with you. I don't see it. Um, she's definitely an Asian, but I don't know what kind of Asian. But definitely like a hybrid of a mix. But I'll be honest with you. I'm just like, yeah, that's about right, man. Like it takes a special type of a person to be like, yeah, man. What is it? I'm gonna deal with this with the rest of my life. And I'll be honest with you, if this is the shit that's been going on, for a long time in her relationship, bro. Because I would hear stories like similar stories like this from like from what is it from sadly from people in the Asian community where like they'll get beat on, they'll get cut on and shit, like pretty much literally and such. And I'm just like, bro, why do these people stick around with people like that? But I don't know. I mean, maybe it's a heritage thing, or maybe it's a genetic thing. I mean, who knows? But nah, okay, I'm kidding. But honestly, I just think it's wild. I'll be honest with you, man. I think it's just wild that after all of that, and you're like, I got together with that person a month later. Bro, what's the sad part is that during this process, if you really think about it, she is someone that literally has one leg. What if the other leg that got cut got infected and they had to remove that leg too? I bet you anything she never thought about it like that. But to me, I think she would have took back that guy anyway still. Maybe. Maybe. Anyway. But yeah, man, yeah, Williams, that's true. That dick, that dick man, it's amazing. What an abusive man could do with a nice dick. Oh, absolutely, yeah. I mean, maybe. I don't. I mean, I don't think he's Asian himself. So he's probably not an Asian. So that probably says a lot right there already. Um. Let me see. Was Icy the scary? Man? Why don't you guys ever spell shit correctly? You mean I saw the scary movie? That was very and that was very good. Man, why can't you guys ever spell shit correctly? I think I'm like getting like nothing people that are just illiterate. Um, but yeah, yeah, I heard the scary movie is really good. I heard that too. I heard it was really good. I think my friend saw it the other day, and he told me he really liked it, and also the jokes that they make in the movie are actually what did he say? He said it makes fun of both aisles, or I guess you could say yeah, both left and right wing. And they don't hold back on their jokes, which to me I'm like, honestly, that's good. And well, granted, that's always been scary movies. Scary movie never really held back on the things that they do and say. So I'm glad that even with everything going on and stuff, I'm glad that they didn't hold back either. I'm very glad. You missed the chat overlay widget. Yeah.
In the replies, she would say, jokes aside, I still to this day get comments everywhere about going back to your abuser. But honestly, I've never been happier and more stable. And she would talk about mental health issues and all these things. But she would end it down here by saying, he took care of me in my lowest. It's nice to know people aren't defined by their lowest moments to the people that matter. So again, she's talking about it's nice to know you're not defined by your lowest moments, but this is how she responds to criticism about arts of a VTuber model, rubbing
Right.
another person's lowest moment in their face and laughing about it. Very, very hypocritical. But of course, she likes to talk about mental health issues and people not caring about it. She continues on a different post saying, I'm not going to lie, it's all about mental health, until you actually see someone struggling and suddenly everyone bats an eye. I will never regret getting hurt by trying to save someone from an attempt. If you make fun of it, you're an absolute waste of air.
Ooh.
And honestly, you're hurting me more, but I guess that doesn't matter to people. Now, keep in mind, a part of
Wait. Was this a reply like wait, this is a reply no, okay, this is an old tweet because I assume she's responding to something around this time. So yeah, so this is probably an old reply.
Chibi Review's situation was basically drinking himself to death, being very distraught over what happened to him. But of course, that's fair game for her to make fun of. But when she has a similar situation in her life, if you make fun of that or even bring it up, you're an absolute waste of air and you're just hurting her more. She knows exactly what she's doing. She is basically adding insult to injury by bringing this up and rubbing it in his face. Now, of course, there's even more hypocrisy. It really never seems to end. She has talked a lot about the Psychono situation where, in case you're not familiar, a popular
Saikuno.
streamer was caught being a serial cheater.
Psychono.
And
Who the fuck says it like Psychono? Yeah, the Psychono situation. It's like it's Saikuno.
the girlfriend actually took him back as a result of all this, but this was her response to the related subject.
But holy, what a piece of. The girlfriend is the only person we should feel bad for. I don't know, dude. I feel kind of bad for also the people that he cheated on with because they're just because they're coming out with the fact that they're, I don't know. It's a mess.
Well, what we do know is that she feels empathy for people being cheated on in this situation, but doesn't feel any sort of empathy. In fact,
Hey,
weaponizes
Fins.
it when it happens to someone who dares to criticize her on Twitter.com. And she also has this attitude of throwing a little shade at the fact that the girlfriend took Psychono back, which is, people draw the levels of irony there. But she's talking about this situation, and people were already criticizing back then.
I don't know, man. Wait, I'll be honest with you. I don't even remember looking at. Oh, it's actually no. This is the old one. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, I do remember. Yeah, I do remember that reply. Oh boy. Yeah, I do remember that reply, and I'll be honest with you. When the girlfriend was saying, "Yeah, I'll take him," like she'll take him back. It's like, brother, I'll be honest with you. Like, I won't be for real. I maybe this is just me, but I think the reason why that she took him back, and I've heard other people point this out. I don't remember who exactly, but people pointed out that if this girl actually, if this girl actually did break up with him, she will literally be homeless, and then in the next few days. Imagine that, like Isai Kuno lives in the heart of L.A., so she's she lives in L.A. homeless, uh, and literally has no money, because he was her financial support. You know what I mean? And so to me, I'm thinking, why would, like, if you think about it logically, why would anyone break up with the with the person who's literally taking care of you for, how long were they together for? Like 2 years or something like that, for the past like 2 or so years. Um, it's like, and to me, it's one of those things where it's like, why would you? And on top of that, and maybe they, maybe they have been talking about the whole, like, the whole, like them, being in an open relationship, right? And to me, I'm just like, maybe that's been going on. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's been going on, right? But I don't know. To me, I'm just like, you know what? I see, like, I can see why, girl, that you're doing this. I get it, but you know what? Anything to keep. What is it? Anything to keep yourself afloat, right? But always remember, you'll always be the side piece. Ain't that shit wild though? She's not even the main piece. She's the side piece, and yet she lives with them.
Irony there. But she's talking about this situation, and people were already criticizing back then. Well, you should be aware you have personal.
Oh yeah, that when Jonathan told me that, I was like, oh shit. Um, yeah, that's here's the thing. Here's the thing, Balone. My mic sounded like that because I guess of a Windows update that they implemented. Yeah, so that's fun. Maybe I should put in my thing. What is it? Hold on. Let me put in my thing. What that sound like, so it could be like, hey, look at this shit. Hold on. I think I have it somewhere. Yeah, that shit sounded wild. Oh wait, can I just forward it? Oh yeah, I'll do that. I'll just Hold on. Let me put this here. This here. Okay. Okay. There it is. There it is. All right, for anyone wondering, that's what my mic sounded like. I was just hearing that with your audio turned down, and so yeah, that's what my mic sound like. So imagine I did his stream and that's all you heard. So I don't know. Windows update. But anyway, um, but Fitz asked me what's going on. This is a video about Demi talking about how at first it was talking about about her character, how she's not comfortable with their character being having like not safe for work art, but which in reality she reposts a lot of videos, yeah, a lot of videos of her character in like not safe for work um positions, I guess you can say. It's not, they're not exactly like, it's not exactly in the you know in the point of like adult content, but it's basic, but it's pretty much in the soft core, you know. So I mean, it's like every other like every other like like every other like baiting thing that you see online, right? Especially for VTubers and stuff that have like a super like super sexy art of their model and stuff. And to me, I'm thinking like fair enough, right? Fair enough. But to me, I'm just like, to me I'm just thinking yeah, to me I'm just thinking like, I don't I don't mind, I don't mind that type of like like if someone was like, hey, can I do this kind of art for your character, it's like to me I'd be like, yeah, sure, go for it. Like I personally do not care, I don't give a shit. um but to me I'm just thinking that it's kind of ass backwards how you tell people that you tell people that you don't like not safe for work content for your character, but yet you like your character looking very explicit. And I don't mean that they're naked, but you could tell like the pose, the these poses are they're very suggestive, very explicit, especially her model as well. I mean, her model is literally wearing a what is it, a what's that outfit called? um like a tube top sort of thing, I guess. No, not a tube top. Uh what is it, like a god, there's a phrase for it. I forget what it's called. But pretty much like it's like spandex, but but of course there's like there's no leggings to it. It only goes over like the body and the crotch, and that's it. I'm like, that's literally her, that's literally like a part of her model. So I'm like, that's literally like her model, which if you really think about it, especially the way how a character's designed, like it's like seeing the way how Chun Li is. Have you seen the way like modern Chun Li looks, where she has like the uh like that's, was it that long cloth like in the middle, but you could see like between her, like the skin of her legs and everything. And if you do like a high kick with the, what is it, with the character, you could literally see almost everything. Well, not everything, but you could pretty much see vivid details in between her thighs. Like that's basically her model. I'm like, this is a very highly suggestive like clothing that you chose for your character, and it's like that for a reason, and which is fine. But you can't tell people that you don't like not safe for work when your literal model is pretty much in the borderline of not safe for work. You know, like their model is suggestive. Your character is wearing things that are, what is it, that are in the lane of being very suggestive. Like it is. And yet you don't like when people do artwork of not safe for work. Like it doesn't make any sense. Your whole character is literally in the line of softcore. So it just doesn't make sense at all.
experience with someone
It's
with
like,
high
what?
XP.
Like,
Because
what are you
she said
talking
that
about?
he must have high XP to be able to keep his girlfriend after all of this. And this is yet another post of her situation, basically saying, stop mentioning my situation with my ex. And of course, she would get back with him. So, yeah,
A
she
month
draws
later, by
this
the way.
line where you're not allowed to talk about things going on with me and my relationships, but she feels very open doing it to others. And that's why you have posts like this from Parrot saying, guy's fiance cheats on him with his friend. Friend knows about it and doesn't tell him. Point and laugh at him for it. LMFAO. Your own ex abused you in 2024. Gathering sympathy for your own abuse, but then turning around and making fun of someone else's abuse. You're a hypocrite. And I think that is a very fair set of criticism given everything we've seen, right? But she would respond to Chibi Reviews, who would say, so you avoid answering why you retweet not safe for work of your avatar despite being upset about it in the post. Then you cheer on him cheating. Interesting. Well, that's the whole thing too, right? Like, she doesn't make it very clear what she even considers not safe for work, because I
Yes,
think a lot of people...
like this is exactly what I'm talking about. Like, here's the thing. I think if she made it from the start of like, hey, she doesn't like her character, you know, like being like drawn naked or her character, her character like in you know um that or her character being like, being penetrated and stuff. I'm like, okay, like okay, sure, fair enough. Like if that's what she if to her that's what she sees as not safe for work, or she doesn't want to see that ever model, I'm like, you know what, fair enough, right? Because I'm like, okay, a lot of the other things of her character are very explicit, it's out there, but that I'm like, okay, I can, like, that sort of thing, I'm like, okay, I get it. Like, okay, like it's strange, it's weird. Like I will say that, like okay, that's odd, but you know what? Okay, fine. At least we have a line now. It's a weird line, but there's a line.
would consider what she reposts regularly as not safe for work. I mean, it doesn't have to be completely and utterly 100% fully no clothes involved for something to be not safe for work. But then again, that's not really the crux of the criticism here. It has a lot more to do with her response to said criticism. But she replies saying, my bad for not wanting to see my model getting pounded, as if that's anything he said. If people want to keep drawing it, then that's their choice, but I'm just not going to support it. Doesn't make sense to you now. And she's referring to a reply she would add on to the original thread where she says, I just feel like there's so many other content creators who would love to have artists draw them in that way, and it's a wasted effort towards me. But I'd like to make this clear. I'm completely okay with sexy stuff. She just doesn't like full-blown adult content.
Yeah, fair enough.
Of course, Chibi Reviews would say, so you could have answered first like this, but used personal attacks and cheered cheating. Not a good look. And yeah, I mean...
Yeah, and that, like, I agree, and that's the thing. I agree too. It's like you could have said this like in your first reply, which I think people would have been understand for sure. I mean, it would have been more understanding if this is what she said in the first tweet. Okay. I mean, even I understood what she was talking about, what she meant. Because it's like, okay, I get it. Because for me, I'd be like, you know what? Like I understand her position, but she's not making herself very clear. And this is very confusing for many other people who has seen this from the outside in.
The fact that that's exactly where she went first is a pretty telling thing about the kind of person she is. You can debate about the standards she is expressing and whether or not she's following through on that stuff. But it's another thing to bring up other people's terrible
Yeah,
low
that's true.
moments while always garnering sympathy for your own low moments and condemning people who would ever bring it up. It's incredibly hypocritical, okay? But the artist who made some of the related stuff that was being reposted would make their own statement where they basically say they didn't know about the standard and they're removing the stuff and they worked it out in private and they're going to keep making these things if they feel like it. But of course, they ended by saying seeing my name on effing chibi reviews was the final straw.
Why?
So I guess
Why? Seeing my name on Chibi reviews was the last straw. Why? I mean, here's the thing: Chibi reviews wasn't going out of your way to like to really defend you. It was just, it was. I mean, you just happened to be there, but it's like, bro, it wasn't even about you. Like, yeah, like, fucking these people, man.
they didn't really care until they saw someone they don't like talk about it. It just
Yeah.
kind of shows the motivation of people like
God, what fucking losers are people, dude. Let me see here. Demi's response to the drama, yeah, it's pretty bad, dude.
Demi made another response. Oh shit. Let's look at it. Okay, there we go. Okay. I was too busy in Japan to see what happened.
Lee, what the fuck did I hear? That was my mic earlier. Yeah. I was supposed to stream much more earlier, but that was literally my mic. A while back. A few hours ago. And I was trying to figure out what the hell was happening. I thought my mic broke or something, you know, because I was like, because here's the thing, I don't do anything to the mic, like I don't scream into it, I don't do anything stupid, you know. So I'm like, in no way is like it's broken or anything like that. So I'm thinking like, no, is it the mic? I took off the cover, I unscrewed the thing, see if anything like broke or ripped or something. Nope, everything, all the wires are fine. I checked on the cord. I'm like, all right, is it the cord? It's not the cord. Is it the program? The program is the interesting thing is that the program, what is it? I should have taken a screenshot, but I did it. But the program, all the audio levels were like up here. They're like to the max. They were like in the red. I'm like, what? What's happening here? So I disabled the mic and the audio levels will go down. So I'm like, okay, so it's the mic. It's like this weird feedback that's happening or something. And so I'm like, I'm trying to figure out like what the hell's going on. I'm looking into, I look into like my Windows settings and a bunch of other things. I'm like, I have and to me, well, at first I was like, okay, let me try to look at what's happening, and seeing that I have no idea what I'm looking at. I don't know what the hell I'm looking at. And so you know, that's all happening. You know, I'm trying to figure out all this stuff. So I'm like, you know what? Let me what is it? Let me go to Google here. You know, let me swap the thing and look at what you know what the thing is saying, right?
Demi made another response. Oh.
And so I'm like, okay, cool. Let me try to figure out let me try to figure this out, right? So I'm like, you know what? I'm not really finding what I'm looking for in the Windows settings or in the audio settings for Windows. So I'm like, you know what? Let me look it up online. And this is going on for a while. I'm like, I have no idea what the hell's happening. And the reason why I knew this was happening because I joined a Discord call with my friends, obviously. And so they were like, hey man, what is they tell me your mic sounds weird. It sounds like it's like heavily filtering. I'm like, what? So that's when I found out there's this weird feedback happening. So I looked up everything. I looked up what was going on, and I found what it was. And apparently, I don't know. I don't know something that they added. I think that's what it was, or it changed or something. I don't know. Of course, and of course, it was a Windows update, which was that it had like an audio setting. Maybe I can show you it. Hold on. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see. Okay, I don't really think I can show you guys, but I can tell you, I could name you guys what it was. Um, I think it was this. Yeah. Yeah, it was this. It was something called an audio enhancement. This is what it was called. Hold on, let me do a screenshot. And so for some reason, this was labeled on. And I think there were some other like other additional things when it was on, but because of this being on the audio enhancement, and which I think it was that hold on, let me look. Yeah, because of this being on, that's what was causing the weird feedback. Literally, it was causing that to the mic. And the weird thing is that I had to turn that off both on the on the audio mix, and also on the microphone itself. Oh, here it is. Yes, it was this voice clarity. This being on caused that issue. Literally, this being on caused that issue. And to me, I'm like, why? Why did this happen? So after I turned that off, I'm like, okay, great. And I looked at my audio levels, it all went down. It all went normal. I'm just like, okay. Oh my god. And to me, I'm like, and to me, I thought, you know what? Um, and to me, I thought, and to me, I thought, you know what, man? I wasn't even too sure if I was even gonna stream today. After experiencing that, I'm just like, dude, I'm like, I don't know what it is. Maybe my mic broke or something. Maybe there was like a weird like surge or something like that that happened, and it fucked up my mic or something. I don't know. And so I was like, you know what, man? Okay, I fixed it. It looks like it's all good. I'm like, all right, cool. Um, let me see if this works. Yeah, okay, it's connected. Okay, all right, that looks good. So, yeah, so that's what happened. That's literally what happened. So, I got it fixed. It's all good. Fuck you, Windows. So, all right. So let's look at what is it? Let's look at Demi's refusal of apologizing, I guess, or her response of everything that's happening. So, okay.
In Twitter. Bro is in Japan? Wow, good for you. What I meant by NSFW, since a lot of people are confused, I'm okay with lewd. Never have I. I'm okay with lewd. Never have I not been okay with it. Okay, put a comma there, bro. I just don't like seeing people fuck. Yeah, no, that's exactly what I said. To me, being a bitch, that's nothing new. I've never been nice to people I don't care about respect. Y'all are so bored that someone that doesn't. Okay, so she owns being a bitch. So basically saying I can and will be a bitch to people I don't care about / respect. Okay, gotcha. Y'all are so bored that someone that doesn't like porn made you personally riled up. I just genuinely can't really care. If you don't respect it or even try to see what I meant, I see no reason to even be respectful.
Wait, what do you mean? I just genuinely don't. I just genuinely can't really care. Then why'd you respond like this then if you don't give a shit? Like that doesn't make any sense. Um, but yeah.
Remotely to some losers, I'd be lying if I said I was sorry, okay? Was it right to do what I did? No, I never pretended to be a role model whatsoever and openly hate other people. So who's surprised? Whoa! Whoa! Okay! She's the wow! To the people bring up what happened with my relationship in the past as a blow, we practically moved on from it too. If you actually watch my streams, he's on it all the time, and we're happy as fuck just taking a break from streaming in Japan. I've never hid that whatsoever.
Brother, you can't, what is it? You can't say that, uh that you can't, like, you can't be offended that people are bringing up what happened to you in the past when you literally bring up what happened to some nigga of, like, you know, of the things that happened to him too. You know, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't know what happened with Demi. I don't know if Demi got cheated on or something like that. Can someone find out for me? If Demi got cheated on or something. But I'll be honest with you. I'm just like, to me, I'm just thinking, who? I mean, I think it's Chibi Reviews. I think that's who. Which I'm not even too sure who that is. I'll be honest with you. I'm not in that side of Twitter, or maybe VTubers or something. I don't know what he is. I think he's just a. I don't actually, I don't know what he is. I don't know what he does. But for Demi, I'm just like, why is my phone going off? Anyway, but yeah, man, like I'm just to me, I'm just thinking like, damn, um, what is it? To me, I'm just thinking like, damn, like, how are you gonna, how are you gonna take offense of people bringing up your old, what is it, your old melodrama, which was like 2 years ago, which I get that that is a bit of like in the past, but it's still there, right? Like it's still like not recent, but I'm like, it's not exactly old. Um, but then you're gonna bring up some, and then you're literally gonna literally shove in the face of what happened to Chibi Reviews, of him being cheated on, and I think it was his girlfriend, or was it his wife? I forgot which one it was. It might have been girlfriend. That his girlfriend straight up just left him, you know, took his shit and left him. It's like, brother, like, you have zero empathy. Like that's fucked up. Like truly, that's really fucked up. It's like, okay.
The people who think I'm not a good VTuber never did the norm and I never plan to. Cry about that pussy. So she's okay, so she's basically saying, yeah, I don't care if you see me as a bad person. I'm never claimed to be a role model. I don't give a shit. Go fuck yourself. Cry about it. Okay. Okay. Well, I mean, actually, you know what, chat? Maybe it's a controversial take, but I respect it.
Yeah.
I respect it.
It's like, I get it.
She's not trying to say she's a good person. She's a bitch to everyone that she doesn't care about, that she doesn't like, and she openly admits it. And you know what? You know. So you're a massive bitch who mocks people for traumatic events that made them suicidal. Got it. Good to know. If you actually didn't bother to do any introspection, you're a sad person and it speaks to your true color. Yeah, honestly, if we're talking about Chibi here, I sincerely don't care. I was genuinely surprised that he was the guy. I'm holding my hands up. I'm holding my hands up. I mean, look, dude. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, just know though.
Yeah.
Just know though.
Hey man, hey man, here's the thing. If that's the way how you, what is it, how you feel about, like, if that's the way how you feel about, you know, if this is the way how you feel about this whole thing, I really hope you have the same energy when this happens to you too. Keep that energy. Keep that same energy.
That, like, you know, that if that's like actually how you act on the internet and that's like the treatment you give out to other people, you gotta expect that people are going to be on your ass about it. You're a
Yeah.
bitch to everyone that you're a bitch to a lot of people that don't like you. Well, a lot of people are not gonna like you after this, so people are going to be a bitch to you tenfold in turn, right? So I hope that's, you know, and at the same time, because you're actively claiming that, you revoke your moral grandstanding rights. Not that I think morally grandstanding is a good thing to begin with, but you can't call out people for cheating. You can't call out people for doing bad thing that you have done in the past. You can't call people. You can't call out people for doing something that you were accused of or that you were doing. You can't do.
Who started the cheating? I have no idea, man. I have no idea. I wasn't even in the. I wasn't even going. I wasn't even. I was not gonna go to the. I wasn't even gonna bother going through the weeds of all that stuff, because to me, I'm like, to me, I thought, yeah, I'm seeing this, but why does this matter to me? Like, to me, I'm thinking like, this doesn't matter to me, you know. So I'm like, I don't know, but this goes for both of them, for both Chibi and Demi. And I mean, I don't know if something happened to Demi, or I don't think. I mean, I don't think that's what it was. I don't think something happened to Demi. I think she was talking about something of something cheating related, and she was really outspoken about it. But when it comes with the Chibi getting him getting cheated on and stuff, I guess she went like the other way and such. But I don't know. I don't know. I'm trying to figure this out myself. I'm just like, I don't know.
Do vague posting. You can't call people out for being a bitch or being an asshole. You can't call people out for being disrespectful, X, Y, and Z, because you admit yourself that you are like that. You know? Like, yeah, like, you know, I again, don't get me wrong, I respect it. But at the
Yeah.
same time, I hope you understand that this is the territory you're getting into by saying this.
Yep.
Right? Yeah. Don't be surprised when that energy comes back to you. Yeah, and if it comes back to you tenfold. Yeah. And
Yep.
that's just how it is in the internet. And again, yeah. 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 So I guess she's owning it. She's owning the fact that she's going to be a bitch if she doesn't, you know? Yeah. She's not necessarily quote a good person. I bet she will get hate and she will walk it back. We'll have to see. Yeah. I don't respect it. She's asking not to be respected. I respect it in the sense where, you know, you lay it out there. You lay it out there. You're basically like doubling down. You lay it out there. You're not hiding behind a mask. You know, you're very transparent about the kind of person that who you are. Even if you're a bad person, I can genuinely respect that kind of move and that kind of person. Because it's like, you know, you're not actively deceiving anyone. You're not trying to. Who you are is who you are. You know, you own it. You're unapologetic for it. You know, shit like that. That's one of my principles. That's one of my principles when it comes to like people. Yeah. But again, people are gonna.
Yeah.
People.
Yeah, it's just like I get it. Like I do. Like it's like I get it, but it's just like, don't be surprised when some of this comes back to bite you in the ass. Like truly. Like I really hope you keep that energy up, truly. You know, when if this comes back to if this comes back to come back to haunt you, hey man, keep that same energy. Okay? You know? And it's fine, if she wants to, if this is how she wants to portray herself, like fair enough, right? Like hey, I'll be for real, I can respect it. She's being honest, you know. So like if she wants to tell the world that she's a bitch and she has no sympathy, that when horrible things happen to other people, especially if it's some of the things that she grandstands on, amen. You know, and that, that's it. It's like, all right. I mean, it's weird, how could she be, how could she be for men's health, and hates what is it, hates cheating, but yet rubs a cheating scandal on someone's face. I'm like, it's like, I get where she's coming from, but I'm like, you can't exactly be playing on both grounds. You know what I mean? Like, you can't really just do that. But hey, you know what? This is when she wants to do. Fair enough. Like, okay, fine, go ahead. Uh, if Demi comes types out that she says she wants sympathy for like a pet of hers dying, or her family member dying, people are just going to come out and basically piss all over the grave. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, here's the thing. It's very different from. I can understand why she would get responses like that, especially being a very, like, that's ultimately what it is. It's not like, yeah, like, you could use the word she's a bitch, or to me I'm like, she's a spiteful person. That's ultimately what it is. But I'm just like, if this is who you're going to be, do not be surprised when things happen to you. You're gonna have you're probably gonna have the same people are gonna say some crazy ass shit towards you. I mean, technically, it's gonna happen anyway. But here's the thing. But being you, what is it? But doing this, saying this, it's gonna be way worse. Way worse. You know what I mean? So I think that's what's gonna happen to her. Truly, I do think that's what's gonna happen. So like, yeah, like she may be an asshole and things like that, but when you say things like this, it's like, bro, you are gonna make things worse for yourself in the future, and it will come back to haunt her. It will.
One has to expect that people are not gonna like her because of it.
Yeah,
Because, again,
I respect
actively
it.
broadcasting the fact that she is a bad person or that she's a bitch, right? So, yeah, respect the honesty, not the action. Basically, yeah, it's not like I'm not respecting the fact that she did that to fucking Chibi, or that she's like being slimy and hitting a low.
It's like, it's like it's like, you know what it is. It's like the things that uh it's like in comparison, it's like the shit that Donald Trump says, you know. It's like here's the thing. He says some wild shit, but that's the thing. He's being truthful of the shit that he's saying, but sometimes his actions can be funny too, you know. The things that he does, but holy fuck, his words is so fucking funny sometimes, because what is it, he'll look at people or call out people, he'll be like, nah, she's a bitch. I'm just like, all right, man. Like, it's funny. Like, like that's the thing, man. He's a truthful guy, but fuck, man. But the actions, of course, is the actions, actions and something else. But the things that he says is funny sometimes. Either sometimes they're like outright funny, or just like, it's like, damn, man, this nigga's crazy. But hey, that's the reason why people like him. That's why people like Donald Trump, because he's a honest guy. He'll tell you what it is. Either with whether you like what he says or you're gonna fucking hate it, but he says it. But yeah, she should be sorry. I mean, it, like, here's the thing. Like, there are things that people should and shouldn't, should and shouldn't, right? But if this is the way how she wants to portray herself, like, fair enough, right? Like, and wants to essentially double and triple down. Okay, like, to me, I'm thinking, there are hills worth dying on, but to me, I'm thinking, is this a hill really worth dying on, really? Because here's the thing: there's a lot of people that I don't like, but it doesn't mean that I want. Doesn't mean that I don't want. It doesn't mean that I doesn't mean that I don't want. Doesn't mean I want horrible things to happen to to people and stuff. Like I'll be for real. Like there was a thing that happened to me a while back where I injured myself, right? I injured like my I think it was I injured my either my hip nerve or my lower back. I'm not even too sure which my doctor said it was my hip nerve, which was pretty bad to be honest with you. But I'll tell you guys this much, the pain that I was experiencing, I would never want that for for my enemies. Even for the people who I fucking despise, I would never want that for my enemies. I heard people don't like Donald Trump because of price hikes. I'll be honest with you, man. What a lot of people don't realize, what don't really realize, is that this whole thing with Iran and stuff was going to be inevitable. That's the sad part. It was going to be inevitable. I know for some people that are like, why would America get involved? Which I think that's a valid answer. But I think what people don't think about is that what people don't think about is that what people don't really think about is that when you have it is one thing to have a dictator, but it is another thing when that dictator is literally massacring its own civilians. So at that point, you just think, you just think that person needs to go. While everyone else is like, just sitting, sitting with the fist up their ass. The U.S. was like, nah, we're killing this guy. We're what is it? We're playing. We're gonna kill out Raj Al Ghul. We're gonna do it, and they did it. They did it. They killed him. And to me, I'm like, people didn't understand the bigger picture of this. I think people just saw, oh, my gas went up by two. What is it, by $2? Which I'm like, yeah, it's fucking horrible. Like I get it, but I'm like, people did not understand the heavy ways of literally seeing tens of thousands. I mean, I don't know how much what it was in total, but tens of thousands of people literally being gunned down from what is it, literally being gunned down by its own government, literally by just protesting. And to me I'm like, yeah, I'm like and to me I'm like, yeah, I don't blame of America answering the call. I really don't. Because it's like, what would you do? What would your answer be if you have a people's nation asking you, please help us, please save us from this with this tyrannical government who's literally killing us? Would you be like, nah, just hang up? It's like, I'll be honest with you, I would have answered. I would have, because I would be like, nah. I'd be like, this type of thing is branching out too much. This thing is growing too much. It's getting too big. It needs to be squashed. So yeah, like, and this is the price and cost of war. But that's the thing that people don't get. And to me, I'm like, do people even know that part as well? Do people actually know that information? Like, I would like to see people. I would like to see people view. It's like, hey, this is the reason. This is the reason why your gas prices went up, and they will see videos of people literally. What is it? They'll see what is it? A government backed was a terrorist. Literally sitting in the back of a truck with with the 50 cal and just shooting. People that are protesting. It's like, do you want that to continue? And that's the thing. And I understand like there are other things happening and stuff. You know, and, like there are other things happening for sure. Like I don't doubt there's more details. Like I don't know everything that's going on. Because I don't really keep up with with all the details of everything. Like I don't. But to me, I'm just like when I saw that, I thought I personally believed like yes, using missiles to destroy the you know the convoys, the bases, you know, even going after the leader. Um, I'm like I agree with all of that. Yes, it was bad. People just did not understand the the like the bigger picture of this. People just see my gas price go up. What is it? My groceries go up and stuff. But that's really what people saw. But I'm like you guys have no idea. Like like you hear these crazy things, right? Like you hear these crazy things going on with like in other nations and stuff, like China with like with their you know with like the way how they run things, or Russia the way how they run things and all that. But if you really think about it, it's like they don't, even with all the crazy shit that they do, you don't hear them literally eradicating their own people in the masses like that. You know, like you don't ever like hear that sort of thing. And then you got this happening. It's like, okay, something needs to be, you know, something needs to be done. And the thing about, and you know what's the other thing too is that, but the other thing that people don't I think what a lot of people do not understand is that, here's the thing, even though you got the things going on with China and Russia and Korea and things like that, or North Korea and such, but the difference is that these people, they may, what is it, we may not like each other, but we stay in our, what is it, but we stay in our own lanes, you know, even though we all do our tradings, you know, America trades with Russia, what is it, we, you know, we trade with China, Russia, you know, all this stuff, right? You know, to do what sees fit. But the difference is that we don't look at each other and be like, hey man, what is, I got these nukes, you know, I'm gonna fucking blow you up and shit, uh because I don't like you. No, Iran was getting so bad where that there's a reason why they kept saying that, um the well, like it was getting so bad that if you really think about it, when you have a country that, when you have that, it's not its own people, maybe not really the civilians, but when you have a growing terrorist organization that's like, yeah man, we're gonna kill everyone who doesn't believe, who doesn't follow our religion and doesn't follow our ways to the T, and they're gonna eradicate everyone, not just only the Jews, but eradicate everyone who doesn't align with them. They need to go. And here's the thing. That's the thing that I think, and that I'm like, I understand why it needed to be done, because because the extent of the people that believe in this death cult, it's horrible. It's bad, to the point where people believe that, you know, people believe that if they do these heinous actions, good things will be brought upon them and stuff, or and such. And I'm like, bro, it's it's crazy, man. And so to me, I'm just like, I understand why these things happen, for like the price hikes of why people don't like Donald Trump because of it. But I'm like, but to me, I'm thinking these are the things that people need to understand of why, of who they're doing this to. People just think, oh, they're just doing it to Iranians because they don't like Iranians. It's like, no, they're doing this because the people, because a lot of the mainly the government there, the government and of course a sponsored, you know, what is it, and within that government itself, even they as well are sponsoring, whole kinds of organizations as well. Not even just one. I think it's like 4 or 5 of them. Um, and so it's like, yeah, like I understand why America answered the call. You know, when you hear this sort of thing, yeah. I think when people really get it, like really look into like who these people are, what they did, especially its own government, it's like, would you answer the call when you have people who don't want to be oppressed anymore, who's saying, please save us? What is it? You have the tools to end this. It's like, what would you do? What is it? Would you hang up on that phone call? Because I wouldn't. I'd be like, you know what? These niggas gotta go, like they do. Like these people gotta go. Isn't Iran a terrorist zone? It is. What is it? That's the thing. It's like, um, it's more of, isn't Iran a terrorist though? Why are we helping that communist country? It's because even though it may be led by, what is it, by what is it, by terrorists, but the thing about it is that its people, a lot of its people aren't there. They're not the ones who are extreme in that belief. That's the difference. What is it, if you could get rid of the government, and what is in the funded terrorists as well, and the state funds and such, this it won't be much of a problem. And that's the thing. And the thing about it is I guess, like, it may be true, right? Like they may have their own thing, their own belief and things like that. And even though their religion and Christian religion doesn't meet eye to eye at all, like they don't. But it doesn't mean that the people that are civilians should be the ones that should die, you know? Because the thing about it is that the people there, they're just born and they are there. But doesn't mean that, even though they live there, doesn't mean that they fully agree the things that go on with what is it, what do they call them again, like the Torah and things like that. And when you have that going on, potentially, maybe this will be the slow, what is it, overthrowing of like the what is it, of that religious belief. That could potentially happen. So it's like, it could be a multitude of things, but I think that's the reason why that I don't disagree with America helping them, even though, yes, it's true, like, we may not like them, they hate us, we hate them, but doesn't mean that their civilians, need to be, need to die, essentially. Because at the end of the day, they were killing civilians. They weren't what is it, they weren't gunning down, what is it, what is a pro terrorist, people. That's not what was happening. They were, what is it, the government there was gunning down the people who were anti what is it, anti terrorist. That was the difference. Isn't Iran a terrorist, and they're also bullying the Jewish people for no reason, and they don't respect anyone's country? I think it just depends on who you ask, and which ones that you follow, probably. You know, it could. I mean, there's some people that that really, you know, maybe you'll have like some like overzealots like that, you know. Um, but like I understand what you mean, but I think it's just different. Even though yeah, like even though they are people that we don't like, they don't like us, we don't like them, but doesn't mean that we should just stand there and but doesn't mean that should we just stand there and just watch, you know, their own people just get eradicated, even though they are the ones that are pretty much disarmed. Their own civilians are disarmed, and the only people that are armed are the ones that are terroristic devoted, you know. The ones that have been recruited into to carrying out these beliefs. It's like, I don't know, it's very conflicting, you know. It's very conflicting. It's like, yeah, it is true with a lot of the things there, but I don't think at the end of the day, I don't think that we should let people who just doesn't like others because of whatever. I don't think those people really need to die, because if they just stay in their own lane with their own beliefs the same way like everyone else, I don't think they should die. I don't think that people who are, who are Mormon, or who are what are the other one, Jehovah's Witness and all that. It's like, yeah, I mean, like, I may not like, the parts of the Bible that they change, but you know what? They stay in their lane. I stay in mine. That's it. But doesn't mean I want them to die. So it's like, I think it goes like that, you know. I think it's just like the bigger picture of something like that, you know. Which I'm like, yeah. And honestly, and you know what's the interesting thing too. When I thought about it, it's like, if people really wanted to see like what a actual a like a what a tyrannical government would do to their own civilians when they don't disagree with them, that's what it looks like. Like, yeah, like that's what it looks like. Hey, D, you kind of lost the plot with your rant. No, I didn't, because it's all like a bigger picture sort of thing. Like, that's the thing, is like, what is it? We don't like them, they don't like us, but doesn't mean that we should just be, we should just that I don't think any nation should see their own civilians get massacred in that way, especially if they're anti protest, you know? Because that's what that was. That's literally what that was. There were people protesting against what Iran was doing, and those civilians got gunned down for it. And you want, what is it? You want me to make it worse? I can make it worse. I didn't even tell you the spicier part. The people that survived, the people that survived as well. The wounded who were at the hospitals. You know what they did? They went to the hospital beds, put that AK on full auto, and mag clip on the people who were wounded in the hospital beds. I bet you didn't know that part. So like, it's just like, it's just a bigger picture sort of thing, you know. It's just like, and so to me, I'm just like, yeah, like that's the thing. Like, it's just a bigger picture sort of thing. It's like, that type of like, what is a radicalization, that type of leadership should not exist at all. And right now, for a while, from what I heard, um and the interesting thing is that what a lot of people feared, which, I thought, you know what, I think it would be kind of I think it would be um I don't know what it was. I think to me, I thought it would be kind of messed up if 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 America, like let's say like America, right, or the states, or whoever, right, um and 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 so and so I can understand if like if like they, they kill off their leader, right, they killed off what's that guy's name? I think his name was like Abatola or something like that, or something like that, and I can understand, wanting to get rid of him, but to me, I think it was interesting that this that America was like, hey man, your leader's dead, get a new leader, and don't do the pretty much don't do this shit again. And I'm thinking, okay, they're leaving to to the country to pretty much its own its own citizens to pretty much to try to change it, which to me I'm like, it doesn't really look like it's changing, to be honest. um so I'm pretty sure there's gonna be another missile strike, probably happening in a few months, maybe, to the current leader. But um but what a lot of people feared was that if when America did this, and they were like, well, who's going to be the new leader and things like that. A lot of people initially thought that, they were going to let someone like from the US. I don't know if it's going to be like the vice president, or some other person taking like temporal leadership over there in Iran or something, or possibly someone from the Jews. But of course that didn't happen. I remember when I heard this, which I'm like, okay, it's best for them to figure it out, but what it looks like doesn't really look like it's really changing that much. So prepare for another price hike, guys. Prepare for your, what is it, for your gas to be $6. Hopefully you guys have a hopefully you guys have a sedan, or a what is it, a small car, or an electric car. But yeah, man, like that's what it was, man. That's just the thing that I think so many people in the States just didn't understand all this that was going on. People just think about my gas and that's it. I'm like, dude, you have no idea like how severely bad that this got. While everyone else was idling, twiddling their thumbs, the States was like, yeah, we'll help you guys. We may not like you, dude. What is it, to the civilians? We don't like your religion, but doesn't mean that you guys need to die. And that's it. People don't get that. They just think, no, my gas is $5. It is bad, I get it. It's bad. Holy fuck, man. Yeah, man. Keep my gas at, what is it, at two, what is it, at 278, and all and let the death population of the civilian Iranians, the what is the anti-protesting Iranians, reach to the hundreds of thousands. So my gas could be at 250. Worth it. All right. Let me see. What else? What is it? What else can we look at? You don't know that. Ooh, what do we got? Cards Against Humanity. Oh, bro, Cards Against Humanity is good. Wait, let me see this one. Wait, wait, they're selling. Wait, they're selling. What is it? Bikinis and coffees now. I'm interested.
have these guys that were
Actually, our government likes their religion. It really does. It doesn't. It just depends on like what sections of it that you're talking about. I think you're referencing New York, but that's not really our government. Yo, Joe, you like? Oh, is it? Wait, Jonathan likes feet. Let's go, bro. You should try it. Just, fucking Jonathan. Oh my god, Jonathan. Jonathan. They're trying to replace the Jews and American people. Yeah, I know. I've seen some of it, and and honestly, when and people are starting to see it, and people for what I've seen, people are starting to see that the American people, and that's slowly and over time, I think it will be pushed out for sure. I think it just depends on I think it just depends on like what parts of the of like the what is I think it just depends on like the parts of like the of the states that you're at. Yeah, because where I'm at, none of that's happening. Like none of that is. But I think it just depends on like where you're at. Like I see the things going on in like in LA and New York and such. Um and I see some of it, I'm like, damn, that shit's bad, bro. But I do think that at the end of the day, like if the people want to um if the people really want to like save their state or save their counties and things like that, you know, don't they won't be voting for people who are pro like who is it who are pro like um of people that who aren't what is it who aren't like Americans and such, you know. And it's interesting because I see the things going on in I see the things going on in California. I don't know what I think it's LA, right? In LA. They're doing the like potentially. I'm not saying I'm not saying that it is gonna happen because I don't think it is. But even California, LA specifically, I keep saying California. But in LA, they're gonna have like what do they call them again? Runner ups or that's what I would call it, but it's not what it's called. But they're gonna have an election against California's first uh what is it? California's first uh what is it, conservative or Republican or something like that, of a leader. But to me I'm just like, I saw some videos of that person who's running for in the Republican Party. I'm just like, I'm just I'm just thinking, like, I remember I saw a clip of him talking about like chakras and stuff. I'm just like, you know what? I think it's just funny that I'm just seeing this. I'm like, wow. Like, can you imagine someone like running for Republican, and yet they're like the chakras. They what is it? They fuel my energy. I'm just like, what the I'm like, bro, this is so LA. Like, holy shit. I think it's just wild, bro. Yeah, man. I remember I saw some of that. I was like, wow, that shit's crazy though. But hey, man, I'm interested to see where this goes, because I don't, I'm interested to see, I'm interested to see what's happening. But I don't know. I guess we'll see in a matter of a couple of months. I think like in November or something like that. I think that's when they have like the actual polls and such. So I guess we'll see. Honestly, I don't really think he's gonna win, but I'm interested. I don't know what his name though. The candidate for LA for mayor. I think that's what he is, right? I think it's a mayor for LA. But interesting guy. I will say that interesting guy. So yeah, there it is. But yeah, they're replacing their own people in Texas. Yeah, I did hear something like that, but again, like if the Texans, you know, what is it? It's really up to them, you know, if they wanna let this, you know, keep on happening and stuff, you know. So, you know, it's really up to them.
Shipping like fish stuff.
People like hang out on here.
Yeah. Talk a lot about films with people and like movies.
A director and a DP. I'm straight out of school, so I'm like still.
You think she's really a DP? Phoenix?
I don't think so.
A display port?
Maybe getting some DP, but I do not think she is a DP.
Dr.
Easy,
Pepper?
Phoenix. We're already in YouTube jail.
I'm trying
right
to
now,
help,
probation.
Dr. Pepper.
Blabs, do you know what a DP is?
Yes, we.
What is she
learned with
saying?
this
What is she
for
talking about?
Phoenix, can you tell everybody what a DP is? For
That would be a director of photography, Craig.
That's right.
No.
Okay, I'll be honest with you. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. When you're someone that looks like this, and yet you just like, oh, what is it? Let's talk about DP. It's like, you know what people are gonna think about when they see this and when they hear the phrase DP. It's like, this. I'm like, this doesn't like for some people that don't understand. Well, I'm pretty sure you guys do understand, but this literally just means double penetration. But for her, she's saying DP as in like what is it? Was a direct photographer or was a director photographer things. I'm like, that's not at all what that means. If they are saying that correctly, or that's what's supposed to be said. Hey, Caitlin, what's up, girl?
Yeah, so she's a director of photography, just moonlighting as a bikini coffee salesperson. By the way, got to be real careful with the coffee in this uniform here.
Oh yeah,
get some burns.
I was thinking about that.
That's a dangerous thing to work in, huh?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There's a reason why they wear aprons. Okay, there's a reason why they wear aprons because holy shit. Because if anyone that has actually got scorched by hot coffee, bro, whoo, good luck with all that in the bikini. Good luck. How are you today? I'm good, man. I'm good. You know. Oh, I thought Dr. P. But that's the thing, Fins. I mean, like it would make sense. That would make sense, right? By deep, you know, by DP. But it'd be very different. It'd be very different if someone said like Dr. P. I'd be like, oh, okay, Dr. Pepper. Okay, cool. But or something like that, right? Because that's what I would think. Someone said, like they're like, oh, I have a Dr. P. I'd be like, oh, okay, cool. They want a Dr. Pepper. But she just said, you know, that she does DP. I'm just like, oh, okay, so you do double penetrations. I'm like, all right, cool, girl. I mean, okay. I mean, I'm not sure why we need to know that, but okay. Hey, Kaylin, how you been? I did answer. But yeah, you doing good? That's good.
Let's see some of the things they have to deal with.
Learning.
I had spent so much time trying to be so serious. Know what I mean? And now I'm just like working in a bikini and I'm just like having fun with girls.
We're Michelin star eligible. For every 100 cool people, we get like one weird guy. You can always tell when it is meta glasses because when you ask them, hey, could you take off your glasses? Why? There's nothing wrong with them.
Trying to record every angle, every detail.
Yeah.
Do you guys get good tips?
We do.
Yeah. It's worth it.
Yeah. You have the train station.
You like how they're like, we got all these weirdos who come in and they film us with their meta glasses. It's really weird and I hate it, but the money's great.
Yeah.
I'm just like, to me, I'm like, okay, like, okay, sure, like, here's the thing: when you have a business like this, you're gonna get weirdos. Like, and here's the thing: like maybe what they're saying is right. Like, sure, um, like sure, like they're you know that they probably do get weird, weirdos periodically. But man, can you imagine? Can you imagine at the peak of like of a business like what was that business like Hooters? Like imagine the people that were in there. But here's the thing: would that have happened as frequent? No, or maybe as much if it wasn't this place that people that it was an establishment of particular waitresses having big I was gonna say having big tits. Like would a business like that have garnered that much of attention or maybe even that much of like quote unquote weird customers if that wasn't the business's priority? You know what I mean? So should anyone be surprised that this is that something like this could be happening to a business like this? By any means.
You know,
Yeah.
She could be drunk. Could
Oh
be.
my gosh.
Blabs, would you? How long until you become an employee of Tan Lines Coffee?
I don't like walking around in bikinis, so it won't really happen very soon, I think.
No.
No, I'm too pasty. I posted a
No?
picture of me in rompers the other day, and everyone told me to go see the sun, and I was a ghost.
Really messed up. Jeez, Blabs. Do you think that we'll ever see like?
Well, I'll be honest with you. Like, you really do need the sun. Like, I understand that people say that as like as like a like to make fun of someone, which something like sometimes is understand like it's understandable sometimes. But realistically, you do need the sun. Like you do. Like I literally have to take like I forgot what it is. It's like vitamin D or some shit. Vitamin D, but like I gotta take things like that. I don't know if it's vitamin D or like vitamin E or something like that. I think it's D, but like I have to take those because my thing was what is it? My thing was pretty low. So yeah, my thing was pretty low. So it's like, what is it? My doctor was like, yeah, we have to prescribe you this because of how low it is. Like literally, like I had to get prescribed by be prescribed because it will literally take way too long for what is it for the levels to go up. So yes, for anyone out there, was it at least take the vitamins and go outside at least for a little bit. It's good for your skin and it's good for your scalp. I know we're all bald in here.
Like a banana hammock coffee, where guys are.
I think he was going to say a banana hammock. Is that what you're going to say?
And I was like, yes,
you
let's
glitched the
get
fuck out.
one.
Yeah. That's what I said. Banana hammock. Yeah. Do you think we'll ever see that?
Lord hope so.
Bro, imagine that they do one with banana hammocks. Bro, no, yeah. Imagine they what is it? They do that with like with male employees, but it's like the bull rat. It's the bull rat. Was a bull rat bikini, bro? That should be funny. I mean, obviously, for an establishment like this, it would it would be funny, but I don't think they would do that in this sort of thing. For an all guy dude, what if they did have male employees? Oh dude, that'd be funny. If they had them in like banana hammocks and shit, or like in what are they called the thing from Borat? Is it a banana hammock or is it called something else? I wonder if you guys even know what I'm talking about.
We can only.
I don't even think I can show it because how it looks.
Nope.
Yeah.
I went to the website, and unfortunately, the website is not available. They're doing very well, or they're doing too well because the site has reached its usage limits. Like too many people have gone to Tan Lines Coffee.
We can't tell which it is.
Yeah, like I'm not quite sure. So
Well, here's the thing. Well, look, this site is paused as it reaches usage limits. I mean, okay, I think. I mean, mm, what do you guys think? You guys think it's down, or do you guys think or do you guys think it's still up? Yeah. Oh wait, Spanish. What is it? What is how do you say? How do you say? Goyanda cabezo. Oh shit. But yeah, something like that, guys. I don't know. Like I would think that the site will probably up because it just says it reaches usage limits, which doesn't exactly mean that it's down. Because if it was down, it would give you like a 404 sort of thing. Like hold on. Let me go to like a old let me go to like an old wildcat. Um, Let me go to like an old Wildcat like video. Um, yeah, let me go to like an old Wildcat video. You're good. Oh, that's good, Fins. That's good. Hold on, let me go to like an old Wildcat video. Oh man, what was it doing? Like the whole glitch stuff. Maybe this one. Maybe this one will show it. Um. Let me click on one of these. Hold on. Hmm. No, I think if I type glitch, I think other things will probably pop up. Wait. Oh wait, I know. Wait, I know what it is. Yeah. Oh yeah. The vlogs. What's the one that he did with Nogla? Oh, here we go. Here we go. This one. Okay. Yeah. Here you go. When you go here, when you go here to glitch energy, hold on. No, hold on. Let me click on it. Okay. This is what it will show. And sometimes sometimes I think if I want to do like a stream, like a stream that I want to like a series that I want to do. I kind of want to do a tweet that says thank you to Glitch Energy for for sponsoring me for for my stream. Here's a 20% creator code available only for 3 days or some shit. And just do that, even though I know that Glitch Energy isn't even around anymore. Dude, I think that will. I mean, I don't think it would be. I don't think it would really get. I don't think it would really get noticed. But it would be funny if I did something like that. Because I mean, it's not even around anymore, sadly.
That's funny.
Yeah, it's nuts, man. So, anyways, like this is one of those things. I think I saw a movie where we saw something like this, where like women were selling coffee in the morning in scantily clad outfits, and I don't know, like I think it's one of those things, and I think they understand this. Like when you go into a situation and you know you're going to be working for a place called Tan Lines Coffee, and you know the uniform is a bikini, you're probably going to get oogled at by weirdos.
Yeah.
Just throwing it out there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like
absolutely.
applying the hoop.
Yeah, exactly. It's literally like it's literally what I mentioned earlier. It's like Hooters. Like yeah. Like do you really expect to not get weirdos or people not to look at you and things like that. It's like, brother, you are literally in a bikini where you can see almost every bit of your body. Like if you really want to see if this person really really does squats and things like that, guess what, you're gonna be able to see that. Or if this person really lifts weights and such, and you see the form, and you see the form of muscles in their arms, guess what, you're gonna see that. You're wearing a bikini, it's all out there.
Hooters, you know what you're signing up for, so yeah.
I mean, if you kind of think about it, this is the next iteration of Hooters. It's just like
it's the next
Hooters.
step.
You gotta sit there for like 45 minutes before you get your chicken wings or whatever. Here, you're in and out in like 3 minutes. You get your coffee, move on. You get your meta glasses. You hold stare a little bit too long, and then you move on. It's kind of a messed up thing, but
it's interesting too, because I feel like the reason this is the next step is because Hooters, like, I feel like nowadays people expect sex to be so reachable and visible and just kind of everywhere. We're also numb to it, that I feel like they had to step it up and do bikini baristas, because the Hooters girls are just like, to some people that might just not be enough, or just like they're too dressed or something. They've been so desensitized to how much exposure is really in the world. Like, look at every celebrity around us and everything that we're looking at all the time. It does not surprise me this is the next step. And it also doesn't surprise me that the girls think that it's worth the money, because in their minds, well, I don't have an OnlyFans.
What's interesting here is the response to this. This is there's a Dexerto post about this.
I mean, sure, but I get that, but it's like I get that. But then like you got to think about it too. Is like Hooters as a business, even though it's scheme, not a scheme, but like what they were doing was like it was successful at the time. But the thing about it is that, was a business like that always going to be successful in the long run? Honestly, no. I mean, how long has Hooters been around for? Like what, 20 years probably? Or yeah, no, I mean, I think it's been around a little bit longer than that, but let's just say 20 years, right? But the thing about it is that, yeah, maybe at the time when maybe like 20-ish or maybe a little bit more than that. The thing about it is that seeing people that look like this, that are like this, wasn't exactly super common. So knowing the fact that there's a place that you can go where it's like, oh my god, these women got double H titties, and things like that. It's like, wow, that's crazy. It's like but given that now, and in what, in 2026, I mean, how long has Hooters been in a decline? Yeah, how long has it not been, how long have they been in a decline for? So it's like, so to me, I'm thinking, I don't know, like, would a bikini business like this do well? I'll be honest with you. I think it'll do okay, but I don't think it'll do like, oh my god, they're like, it's that they're gonna, it's gonna be amazing or anything like that. No, I think it'll be okay, but I think it does matter too, like the pricing of their coffee and how good the coffee is as well. That's the other thing that does matter too. Yeah, like the gimmick, cool. Like they're in bikinis, okay, cool. But I'll be honest with you, I could just look up Reddit girls in I could literally just look up girls in bikinis or whatever and such, and I could get all that, on Reddit or Twitter and such. Or but also I think it does matter of like of the I think it does matter of like the quality of the coffee as well, because like, yeah, some people will see the gimmick, they're like, all right, cool, but I think if they really like the coffee there, I think people just go back to just for the coffee as well. But I don't know, I mean, who knows how the coffee is.
This online on.
Oh god, I can't believe I'm talking about this.
The response here comes from this person, Luminous Red, right here, and I'll tell you what, Blabs, why don't you read that nice and loud for everybody, and then I will. Well, I can't read that.
Why not?
I don't want to read that either.
You want me to do it?
Why can't you?
Yeah, Phoenix can do it in his Trump voice.
I'll do it. In just,
Okay.
do you want me to do it in Trump or do you want me to
Yeah,
do it?
please.
Dude,
Okay.
dude, that'd be good.
Hi, it's your local horny lesbian simp here to remind everyone that a sexy outfit does not mean consent to anything including but not limited to recording. Yes, they are dressed sexy, but that does not mean they lose all their rights or you no longer have to respect them as a fellow human being. Same thing goes for cosplayers. Love.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. You know, like I think if they are like in the establishment. Here's the thing: you could set that as a rule in your establishment for sure, where that you know that you cannot record inside. Yeah, you have that right. Absolutely. Like you're entering into private property and in a private business. And yeah, you can absolutely tell people to not record. Have a big ass sign that says no recording allowed and things like that. Like no recording, no pictures, or you could put like no cameras you know, allowed and such. And yeah, you can absolutely do that. Yeah.
Of those cosplayers. Respect people no matter what they wear, people. It is not hard to be kind to others. Also, side note, the girl on the right's tattoos are so cool. She looks so badass, Craig. Looks so badass.
God, I can't believe it.
Thank you, Donald Trump playing Luminous Red right there.
Quite welcome.
But if you scroll down a little bit further, but by the way, this is like, I would argue that, as this person does, it seems a bit hypocritical to complain about their customer base when the way the baristas are dressed is literally the selling point of the shop.
Yeah, true.
Right? This is like literally exactly who you're going to attract. So I have zero sympathy. And you know what? I got to be honest. If you are dressing in what you consider a quote sexy outfit, right?
Dude, bikinis are a sexy outfit. What are you talking about? Like, but that's the thing. Bikinis are meant to, you know, they're literally designed to showcase one's body, and it's fine. You know, if you want to do it, fair enough. But don't be surprised when you wear such thing. People will look at you. That's it.
Comes with the territory. Sorry. If you have your boobies hanging out for everyone to see and they look at your boobies, then you know what? You have no reason to be upset at that. It's the same
I think both
thing
are wrong.
Well, really, you think that if you're walking around with your
No, I think both are wrong. Like, I think her behavior is wrong. I don't think you shouldn't be walking around scantily. Look at that. And I also don't think dude should just be recording anyone just for the fun of it.
No,
he has the right, because he's in public spaces.
Yeah.
But it's more of a why just because you can, should you type of deal.
I think that's where I'm at too. I'm very I feel like, I don't know, like 60-40 on it. Like, she's inciting it. She's going out there kind of causing it, attracting the attention, all these things. It's for sure led by her. However, yeah, who the fuck needs to be out there recording it? It does kind of make them, you know, assholes for doing that too. I'm not saying they.
I'll be honest with you. I'll be for real. Like, I don't want to be mean, but if she is that loud and she is that far from the mic, bro, turn down your mic just a little bit by like 15 or 20%. Turn down your or I think they're talking in Discord or something. Bro, turn it down by a little bit. Believe me, she's like she's like this with the mic. She's like this. You hear how loud she is at this distance. Yeah, and I think it's her. I think it's her mic. It's like you can turn her down. She could turn her mic down, or you could turn her down just a little bit. You know.
They don't deserve to be made fun of or whatever because it's a dumb thing. But walking in and recording somebody with meta glasses, trying to be sneaky about it. There's something wrong about that too. I'm not gonna sit here and say the girls are innocent because of it, but I'm gonna say there's something wrong about the guys doing that too. But like Blab said, I fully agree. You don't have a right to privacy in public. You just don't. That's why there's this.
But here's the thing. Yes, it is true, but the other thing that you gotta take in consideration is that this isn't in a public setting. this is in a for I think they showed a picture of the building, right? So it's a closed space. So just for you to even get, to get the service from there, you have to go in the building, which of course will make the building, essentially private property. So if that private property says, hey, no recording and things like that, well, you have to abide by it, and you do. It is very different from when you're a public. I get what they're saying, but I think that's the other thing they got to take in consideration too.
Standard of going out presentably and not acting a fool.
Well, so
Then again, it's
allow me
also
to-
a private business. So
There
it
you go.
depends on what the private
There it is.
business is like their law, like what
That's
the
fair.
policies are inside the building.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so allow me to kind of play devil's advocate here, right? I am a guy who works on an oil tanker, right? And I am out there, and I have my wrench, and I have my doing all the manly things, right? And I get some oil on me because I'm working around oil all day long. Do I have the right to complain that the oil got on me because I work around oil all day?
No.
Right. Because it kind
Okay.
of comes with the territory, right?
Yeah.
If a baseball player is running and he, somebody yells at him or something like that, it hurts his fifis, right? Sorry, it comes with the territory, right? This is a situation of your surroundings.
Yeah.
They literally signed up for it with their free will.
Yeah.
They chose to go to the coffee shop. By the way, coffee shop that has bars on it. I just want to point that out. I don't think going to the coffee shop that has bars on the window is a good thing.
Well, yeah, it's true. But then at the same time, it's like, where is this at? Like, is this in California? Wait, Tan Lines Coffee. Wait, where is this located? Like, if this is in like in California, I mean, it depends on like what parts of it, but let me look it up. Let me look it up on my phone. Yep, it's in LA. Why am I surprised? Or why am I not surprised? Yeah, they're still, what is it? They're still around. I'm looking at it right now. Yeah, I'm looking at it. It says they're closed, but it doesn't say the business is permanently closed, so that's different. But yeah, they're in California. They're in LA, so it makes sense. It makes sense why it has bars on the window. I'll be honest with you. If I had my business, maybe it depends where, but I think I would have bars on my business too. I'm like, I don't trust anyone.
That's
Oh
funny.
my gosh.
But
Yeah.
I think it really easy. I'm sorry, Kurt. Continue.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I would say, I think, if you put this on women, let's say it was an attractive celebrity and they opened up their own coffee shop, and then shocked that people wanted to take pictures with them, absolutely. How could that? What do you mean?
Right.
It's all goofball.
I guess Craig. I feel like I 90% agree with your analogy there, because it's like, the oil, it's part of the territory, or like you were saying about the sports analogy, it comes with the territory, but it's kind of the slight difference of, it's different if a guy comes in and is like, hey, can I take a picture with you? There's like all kinds of girls, like in Vegas, right? Like the showgirl kind of attitude. Oh yeah, you can take a picture with me. That's fine. It's the ones that want to sneak in with the meta glasses, the ones that want to do it in the creepy way, that aren't asking.
Yeah.
The girls do know that.
I'll be, it's like, it's like, yeah, I understand. Like, yeah. I agree too, because it's like, yeah, like if you go to a business that does this sort of thing, but you're just like, yeah, like okay, example, you go to a place like Hooters, right? And of course, there's always pictures. There's pictures, that people posted and things like that. They're like, I went to Hooters, like, you know what I mean? And you see the girls with the big bubaloos, but I think it's very different when you got a dude like literally like literally just being like I gotta take that picture. I gotta take the picture. And when she's not looking, I'd be like, yeah, that's a weirdo. That's a creep. I'll be honest with you. It's like, it is that is like the establishment of what they do, right? Like for what the business model is. But I think it is extra when somebody is literally putting their trying to take a picture of the person or whatever, when they could literally just in case for something like this they could just ask for like for a photo or something, you know which yeah, like I get it.
They're there, I don't think they would be able to complain one bit if they had 100 people an hour asking them to take photos, because every person would be asking. But walking
Yep.
up and recording anybody without them knowing and trying to be sleazy about it, that
Yep.
individual isolated piece feels so weird and
Yeah.
wrong. The rest of it, again, she's putting herself in the situation.
Mhm.
The gooning, the guys who are going to oogle her like that comes with the territory. You're
Mhm.
garnering for that attention. But
Yes,
it's
sir.
specifically the part about like recording and reproducing. If you have one guy that's really weird and he comes to your shop every day and orders the same, sure, that's the territory of working at a coffee shop in a bikini. But I
Yep.
wouldn't say it's part of the territory that like you get recorded and posted because of it. I think that's just a sad consequence of today's level of tech integration. But I don't
It
know.
reminds me of like Toby Maguire when he was getting stalked at the airport and he's constantly looking at them, right? Like this.
Oh my god, dude. Yes, I've seen these. Bro, how the fuck does this dude know that he's being recorded? But something tells me that something tells me that the cameras that they're using of him being recorded is either that someone's using an iPhone that's clearly being pointed at him, or someone's using a fucking a big as it was a Nokia camera, this big ass Nokia camera that's pointed towards him. It's like, bro, you can't even hide it.
Reminds me of Toby Maguire's just like, the fuck, bro? Like, why are you watching me? Like, but bam, he's gonna turn around again and look. He's like, stop following me. Look, but there he is. Like, bam.
Right, but did
But it's funny because during this process, it's playing his theme song. It's playing that, it's like it's playing his theme song, which sounds so funny.
Toby Maguire go to the airport in a bikini? And
No,
was he
but
hired
that's
to-
my point. That you're missing our point here.
I mean, if he's wearing a banana hammock, I'm down.
No,
Like,
I
we
get
get
what you're
your
saying.
point here.
They
that, like,
deserve the attention that they're asking for, but I think the recording is just too far.
without
Vince, who?
It's just
Without their
creepy.
consent. That's the
Toby
thing.
Maguire.
Without them
Coming in and
knowing or
commit-
anything.
Yeah.
Man.
It's like if you go on, hey, can I live?
Dun, 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 dun,
Like, get the
dun.
permission, fine.
But
Especially
they
because if you're inside a
they
private
say
area.
They know.
They say
And
they know. Well, yeah, what are they going to
say
do about
they
it?
know,
They
right?
probably
Now,
do know.
Now, I'll say this. If the coffee shop does have a policy that says no recording and they're still recording, okay. Right?
Yeah,
So that's-
that's what they need to have. They need to have that as a policy before people enter in the building. Yep. No recording. What is it? No recordings. Anything like that. Yeah.
Totally
fine.
fine.
And
We don't
yeah,
know
I
their
don't know what
policy.
their rules are there, so that has a huge impact on it. I'm just giving my input.
But they obviously don't. Otherwise, they wouldn't
Yeah.
have to worry about it.
No,
or
that's
complain about it.
actually a really that's a fair point. Is
Yeah.
if their management is aware and they haven't made a rule against it, that either just speaks to the management not caring, or if they're in charge directly, then you're right, they don't care.
I think the point we're all missing here that's more important is why would anyone want to film them? Good Lord, they look like Tuesday 2 p.m. strippers.
Phoenix is like, are
this
you not entertained? No.
That's the Tuesday crew, afternoon crew. This is the one to avoid.
Yeah, if it has
Just saying.
bars on the place, I don't care what they serve. I don't think we should be going there.
Honestly, yes. If you go to a strip club where they don't ask you for your ID, oh, nothing's happening there. You know what's funny is that, dude, you guys want to know? You guys want to know a funny story? A funny like situation that happened to me, which is that this was at the time that I was delivering, where I was doing where I was a DoorDash driver. This was at that time, and funnily enough, there was one order that I was taking this food to, and I was like, huh. I'm like, this is weird. It's not going here. It's not going by the hospital, but it's going a little bit further in the distance. I'm like, but why? I'm like, but like it's not going here. It's not going over there. You know, it's not going where like it kind of looks like where the hospital's at, but not really, or something like that, or and such. But I'm like, but it's not. It's not going there. But then I'm like, where is it going? It turns out that it wasn't like the right area. It was like a different area. But where I was going to, it was literally it was literally what is a gentleman's club, I guess you could say. But the funny thing enough is that um uh how many times did I go there? Maybe I went there like twice. I think so. Um but the funny thing to me was that is that now I don't expect, strippers to have like appropriate diets. But the funny thing to me was that, I took them, I think I took them like fried chicken at one point. So can you imagine if there was I'm just imagining like a scenario where like a dancer just ate fried chicken, and then like it makes them gassy, and then like while they're dancing they're just ripping ass while while they're performing. Oh shit. But yeah, I believe I went there like twice. I think the first time I think the owner what is it met up outside the building, and I think another time I think another time I took one to like one of the actual dancers. And no, she wasn't naked, in case if you were asking.
I was looking online to see how much their coffee cost, because I mean it's got to be what, $15 a like you're paying for what you get there. That it can't be the best.
I looked it
coffee.
up. I mean, I don't know if the ranges of this is true, but it's between $1. It's between $1 to $10, which is honestly is actually not that far out from like from what they have. I mean, I could look at the menu. Hold on, let me look at the menu. Um, okay. I mean, it varies. Hold on. You got Americano $6, cold brew well, actually Americano $6.99, cold brew $6.49, which is Cafe de Ola $6.99, hot milk was it $3.49, hot drip coffee $6.49, espresso shots $5.49, hot chocolate $5.99. I mean hot chocolate $5.99. I mean, it's Mexican. Oh wait, if this is Mexican style, I can see why that would be $5.99. Oh yeah, that should be good too. Chillers, these are like $8. Food, they got a big burrito, a big satisfying burrito loaded with chicken, chorizo, or bacon, egg and cheese, and a crispy hash browns for $12. I mean, it's not bad for $12. I mean, it depends on like the size of it, but it's actually not that bad for $12. And a breakfast sandwich for $5. Yeah, none of it really reaches over. The drinks don't really reach over like $8, like $10 or anything like that. The most that I see is $8. I mean, I'm pretty sure if you want to add things to it, it'd be more than that. But yeah, man, for what I'm seeing, it doesn't really go that crazy. Like it really doesn't. Um, yeah, so it's fine. I mean, it's fine. The business is still up and running, so I guess they're doing fairly okay.
In the world, it's probably Folgers, Folgers coffee.
Yeah.
You know, and then they put a little bit of creamer in it or
What's wrong with Folgers? Wait, is there something wrong with Folgers?
whatever, and they say,
Wait, let me ask Caitlin. Let me ask Caitlin, because this girl loves coffee.
"Oh, here you go, honey," and then they kind of lean over and they get their, right, and you pay, $14.99 for a 12-ounce latte, um, I don't know. It just kind of is what it is at this point. So, anyways, well, good on them for making all their money.
Hey man, if it's successful, fair enough. You know, kudos to them
to do their thing and then complain.
It's like
about
OnlyFans but coffee club.
We predicted an OnlyFans establishment coming soon. I think it's a year or two away.
Phoenix, you should have started one. You would have been loaded.
Okay, I'll get on it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get it on
Sounds
right
good.
now.
Noted. All right, excellent. All right, we're gonna get to our guest here in just a second. Our guest is here in the background, but before we,
I mean, yeah, like fair enough. You know, like fair enough. You know, like I think with the business like this, like okay, let's come up with a summary. Like yeah, like the business, you know, it's a bikini established business. Okay, fair enough, right? And of course, you know, with a business like this, especially the business model, you're going to have interesting, meaning problematic people. Yeah, of course, it comes with the territory. Of course it does, but it's one of those things where it's like it is what it is. Sadly, you know, like example of like Hooters and such. Like I don't doubt Hooters got like it's weird. You know, it's weird. You know, it's weird people. But again, it comes with the territory. Even if you have like all the not warnings, all the all you know, all the rules and such, you're gonna get people that are gonna try to do it anyway. You know, it's gonna happen. But overall, from what I've seen, yeah, it looks like they're doing okay. They're doing fine. Their business is still up and running. I mean, they believe it was closed, but from what I'm seeing right here, it's still open. They still have merchandise up and things like that. And from the reviews that I've quickly looked at, people are like, yeah, it's coffee's fine. The coffee's good. Granted, it's not a whole lot of reviews. I think it's like, I think I saw it. Like 46 reviews, which is fine. For a new establishment. It has a 4.9, so clearly these are the people that like it. Fair enough. Okay, fine. So would this business last long? I think as long as they keep innovating, you know, they keep innovating. It's the coffee shop. And honestly, the logo, I would kind of go with something else. Like because it's a generic like cup. There was a cappuccino and that's it. No, like they gotta add something else, like kind of like the way how Starbucks does it, where they have like the mermaid girl that's like spreading her legs. They got, you know, they got to do something like that, but with like the bikini or something like that. But I don't know. I guess we'll see in the future, right? Maybe they'll do something like that in the future. But that, you know, that's cool. Like, okay, fair enough. You know, the business does well. Cool. I have nothing against it. Let me see. Oh, she replied. She says, "I drink whatever's available. Why?" Um, what do I say? Let me see. I'm asking because of this bikini business. Wait, this bikini business I'm looking at uses yeah, honestly, I don't know. Like, I mean, I think if the business uses like Folgers or something like that, I think to me it would be, I don't know, like I think it'd be fine. Like, uh, is Folgers like a? I mean, it's not exactly like it is a cheap coffee, but is it bad though? Like, that's something that I question. Is it bad? Is it, you know, is it bad coffee? Because so far what I've seen, nah, I never saw it as, I never really saw it as bad coffee because to me it tasted just fine. I don't know. That's just me. But anyway, what is it? We have a response video from PewDiePie that happened a while back, which honestly, big W from PewDiePie from this. Coffee is coffee. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, of course. Like I think the same thing too. Like coffee is coffee. Like it. I feel like I don't doubt that there's some coffee, depending how it's processed, will taste different. But I'll be honest with you, I think a lot of people don't know what like the difference of coffee tastes like. If they just have it just like grind like regular grinded like coffee beans, you know. Unless they're like pre-flavored and things like that, then sure, people are gonna notice the difference. But I think a lot of people, if they just drink like regular, like just coffee and that's it, like they're not pre-flavored or anything like that, then they're not gonna notice a difference at all, really. Like even the poop coffee, you know, it's like, is that really that much of a difference? You know, like is that poop coffee really gonna be that much of a difference compared to just regular cocoa bean, you know, coffee? Yeah, I'm just like, I don't know. I mean, to some of those people who really drink that, they say it's different, but I don't know. I don't know, man. Imagine saying that to people. Yeah, I drink poop coffee. It's like, what?
PewDiePie W. What did PewDiePie do? PewDiePie has announced that he and his wife Marze will end their family vlogs later this year to protect the privacy of their son Bjorn as he grows up. If he wants to be part of it, that should be his choice later in life.
Yeah,
that's just a W dad moment.
I think it's
yeah. It's fine. I think if PewDiePie wants to not do family vlogs with his son anymore, I think it's fine. I think if he wants to like keep it, you know, if he wants to like film himself, obviously, then sure, go ahead. You know, I think and doesn't want to have his son, you know, throughout the process of all this. Yeah, I think it's completely fine. Go ahead. Yeah. Um, because we have seen the processes of plenty of kids who grew up, you know, with what is it with vlogging with you know with vlogging families, and those kids, it's not always, but those kids don't really come out well, to be honest. So you know that's just me, you know, because we've seen like what, like the Ace family, the Brakayla family, the who else, uh and I don't know, there's plenty of others, but wasn't there one family that was like abusing their kids, and they got their kids taken away? um I think they were also a family channel too. um and yeah, man, it's just crazy. Have you watched Retro Life? No. Who are they? And so yeah, man, like I think if you're someone that as someone who's seen family channels over the years, yeah, I can see why PewDiePie chose this for sure, because I think even I would have done the same.
Right thing to do. Hasn't he already put him out there?
Yeah, I think that's the thing, is just like, I mean, obviously that like period between like that age until like 13 or 14, you look drastically different. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I guess like baby faces, every baby looks like another baby. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But once they get to a certain age, their face really develops. And yeah, I think part of the biggest danger is like a lot of freaks online, weirdos, especially if you have a daughter, AI. It's a good time to cut it off.
You want to see 3-year-old Marcel or 4-year-old Marcel?
That is something else.
Bro, why does Marcel look blacker right here in this photo, dude?
Man, that
Here
is...
we go. Here's one more for you. One more.
Dude, we're getting spoiled today. No way, bro.
Gangster.
Oh my gosh, dude. This outfit. What was the why this outfit? What event?
I'm
What
out here
happened?
dripping. Wait, hold on.
What was
hold on.
it for? What was it for? Obviously a photo shoot.
What you know about with the fresh Jordans on though? Hold on. With the fresh J's.
Oh my god, dude.
The hair back and then the front hair down is making me laugh as well. I will
Bro, even as a baby, Marcel was balding. Holy shit.
say this looks nothing like you. I don't even I don't even know that baby.
I have like one where I'm like 5 or 6 on a cow, like on a horse, and it looks just like me.
Yeah, I think these ones, they're kind of
Yeah, interestingly enough, there's some people that, yeah, at a certain age, like, yeah, like their faces, even though yes, like their face does change a lot, but in a way, it still resembles, you know, it still resembles them a lot when they were like a kid, or yeah. It depends on like the age ranges, but yeah, there's some people like their faces really don't change that significant. Their head got bigger, but in terms of like their faces like really morphing, like no, not really.
of like if you just showed me a random picture of these babies, I'm like, I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Even though I know your face and you know what I mean?
You sent the video? Okay.
Actually, I don't think I would guess, you know, if someone just showed me a picture.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Yeah, so PewDiePie, man, not wanting to, you know, have his son, you know, consistently, you know, in the weeds of you know, of being part of, you know, being a content creation family or and all that stuff. Yeah, man, PewDiePie, bro. Honestly, good on him, man, because I've seen plenty of these, you know, these vlog families and stuff, and they normally don't end up well at all. So PewDiePie. All right, let's look at this. My retro life. Okay. In this episode, they're talking about what is it? Resident Evil.
I can remember Dad actually getting visibly frustrated and upset and telling me, "What gives?"
What? What is this?
That's it? That's all there is to it? Where is the director's cut? He did not like people pulling the wool over his eyes. This felt like false advertising.
All right, I'm down. Let me put it down a little bit. My retro life. All right, I'm down.
First,
Let's see
a
it.
word about this video's sponsor, Raycon. When I was a kid, the music in the original Resident Evil was some of the spookiest and most...
Oh, Raycon, great. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna skip this. I'm sorry. Yeah, get your Raycons 50% off by my retro life. Okay.
15% off. Thank you, Raycon, for sponsoring this video.
I feel like if I open, like, here's the thing, I don't have a business email. But I feel like I open one, I feel like I will get a message from Raycon saying, "Hey man, we'll sponsor your videos." I'm gonna be like, why?
Resident Evil was truly magnificent and a game changer for the entire video game industry. It took what worked in Alone in the Dark and it made it even better.
Trapped in the twisting halls of a horrifying mansion, an army of gruesome creatures thirst for your blood. With a racing heart, you open each door. Will it lead you to safety or just draw you?
That's a drama video?
Resident Evil from Capcom.
My dad one day came home with Resident Evil, and once that game made its way into my PlayStation, it changed the way we looked at video games altogether. From the very start of that game.
You know what? I like that is cool though, you know? You know, I would have loved to have this like sort of relationship thing with my dad mainly, of like experiencing like games like this, but I think it's just something that he didn't really grow up with, and I think I do remember that he did play with us and things like that, when we were kids, because he knows how to play, because he knows how to play Donkey Kong and things like that, Donkey Kong Country mainly, because that's the one he's familiar with. So and it's funny because I'll literally see him play because you know that bootleg device that I bought a while back. Well, not a while back, but on my birthday, this is what I bought at a flea market. You know, it has those games on it. It has like Donkey Kong and things like that. And it was funny seeing my dad use this to play it. And on top of that, I had to change the controls too. So so I had to change the controls a little bit too to be more familiar of like of you know of like the way how the game performed originally. Because Nintendo's things, it's like you know where A is, where B, B is A is B, Y is X, and X is Y, you know, things like that. And so it's like backwards for Nintendo, but technically they're the ones who made that scheme first anyway, so I don't really blame them. You know, to me, I'm like, well, this is like Nintendo's, like this is the earliest I can remember this sort of thing. But yeah, man, like so I had to like move. I had to move things. I had to move the buttons around so they'd be more familiar. That'd be more familiar to him. But it was funny seeing him play it because I was like, I don't doubt like that type of game like took him back of like when he used to play that with us. You know, we were kids, and I would like. I mean, I would like to get like a like a old CRT, you know, what is that, CRT TV, and then get funded for like the cords and things like that for the Super Nintendo, because I still have it. I still have the Super Nintendo. Um, I still have the old Super Nintendo that we had when we were kids, and from what I can remember, it still works. So so yeah, so you know, I would like to do that, at least play with him with like a little bit with that. But yeah, I would definitely do that with my own kids too. Yeah, you should do this when you have your own kids. Yeah, I think I would show them like the old retro stuff um from my age compared to like you know how it is in like in their stuff, because I'm pretty sure by the time when they are a little bit older in terms of like you know like remembering things and such, I don't doubt that you know VR will be different and things and such, and you know VR would be significantly more optimized where you don't need like a killer or crazy PC just to run you know the game fairly well and such. Actually, technically now you don't really need a killer PC. You really don't. I mean, I ran Half-Life Alex just fine with this PC, but you know with the aging components that it is. But yeah, man, like um but I would like to see it, you know, get more optimized. That's what I care about it more. Because Half-Life Alex made it look good, but I would love to see it get more optimized. But yeah, I would, you know, I would do that for sure. One day.
We knew that we were in for something special, especially because my dad was a filmmaker and a huge movie buff. And so, as soon as we saw the opening cinematics of Resident Evil, it was clear to my dad that this was like a B horror movie. It was being filmed in homage. It's got B movie written all over it. A bunch of people, in this case, the Raccoon City Stars team, they are on the run from some evil terror of the night chasing them. You don't know quite what it is, but they make their way to the Spencer Mansion. Of course, the old dark house, seeking refuge inside the nearest structure that they can find. And in this case, this is not
his dad almost killed Michael Jackson. Bro, that's some lore right there.
Right there from the start, with the bad acting and just the B movie vibe of this game.
I don't know what happened.
Barry, where's Barry?
Well, I'm sorry, but he's probably...
No. What is that?
I'll go and check.
Okay, Jill and I will stay in the hall in case of an emergency.
My dad, I'm telling you guys right now, he fell in love with this game immediately. And so to see this sort of get reenacted and made into a game, this sort of combination of a classic 1950s horror movie meets like Night of the Living Dead with zombies, and oh man, it was just such atmosphere I'd never had experienced anything like that in a game. And the moment you first open one of those doors and it's first person and you're opening the door and going through into this black void as the game loads the next screen, oh my gosh, it was so suspenseful. It was so suspenseful just in the way it was designed.
That was too close. You were almost a Jill sandwich.
And then, of course, the iconic moment when you come upon that zombie and he has killed one of the STARS team members. You turn that corner and that cinematic starts, and that zombie turns around in that iconic pose, staring right back at you over the shoulder. I couldn't believe what I was looking at as a kid. Like, this was scary stuff. It took a long time for me to be able to actually play this game myself. This was like a game for dad. Every once in
I can. The crazy thing is that when some people see that today, they're gonna be like, "What? That's scary." It's like, I think people don't understand that this type of horror, this was like at the pinnacle of horror games. Like, that's the thing. These were the pinnacle of graphics, of maybe even storytelling and such. Like, that's the thing that people just don't get. Like, these were the peak. Like, here's the, you could say the same about like the old Freddy Krueger movies and things like that. Like, I seen some of them. I'm like, really, these are horror movies? But then, like, I think about it, I'm like, these are the movies that, you know, that worked what they had back in what, like, how old is that series from, like, the 70s or something like that, or 80s, or like early 80s? It's like they work with what they had, CG or any of that stuff. Like, none of that was readily available for them. So it's like they did everything, especially with some of the crazy effects, with practical effects. That's why today, like, it still looks relatively good. Some parts of it looks dated, but it still looks fairly good because the way how they did it was all practical effects. That's why it still holds up to this day. Even that movie, The Thing, even though some moments of The Thing looks weird, but it holds well because the way how they did a lot of the stuff was all practical because there was no CG. So to me, I'm like, this movie looks weird, it looks freaky, but holy shit, it still holds up because of the practical effects that they did.
In a while, he would hand me the controller and say,
because here's the thing, I've seen some movies that used the early, like, 3D, like, animations and things like that, or try to use, like, CG and just in general, and those age very poorly.
"Here, you try. You walk around the entryway, or you walk around the save zone. You know, like these safe areas where there were no enemies and no zombies."
Yeah, I love it so much.
We loved Resident Evil. In fact, Capcom was pretty aware of the demand. Capcom knew what they had. And so, in 1997, we started seeing marketing, advertisements, previews in the magazines for a Resident Evil director's cut. Now, this sort of thing never happened back in the day. I want to say that this is maybe the first director's cut or like reissue of a game that
with more content, yeah,
there ever was, guys. And it's like, I remember Dad having conversations with me, reading the video game magazines, you know, what is this director's cut? Like, what does that mean? And my dad was good about educating me about director's cuts. You know, in the movies, a director's cut is basically the director of the movie's vision for that film before it got altered, before it got changed by the editor or the studio executives. The director typically had a vision, and a lot of times the finished product does not meet that director's vision. And so,
oh, okay. So is that why like the director's cut of the Batman, what was it the Batman versus Superman, the Snyder cut? Is that why that movie's like almost like 3 hours long, because there was supposed to be like way more things in it? Is that the reason why? That's crazy. You know, I'll be honest with you. I didn't even know that's what director's cut means. I thought it more like I thought it meant more of like this is how like the director would have cut. Which granted that does make sense too with him saying like that like this is the vision of the director. Okay, I never heard of it in that in that perspective, but okay, like okay, I understand now. So that's interesting. That's interesting to know because like it's interesting. It's interesting to know that because just seeing the difference between what the original cut is and the director's cut, it's like oh okay. Now if you get the director's cut version of a film, now you get to see what the director actually wanted to fully put in the movie and such. You know what? Yeah,
For a video game,
I didn't know that.
what was that? Was this going
I thought director's cut just meant like they has like more content and things. I mean, technically that is true, but I thought it meant like it just has more things for you to watch and that's it.
to be,
But okay.
you know, a version of Resident Evil with more violence, more blood, more gore? Our minds went wild with the possibilities, and the way the marketing for this director's cut was here in America, it really made us feel like we were going to get the uncensored Japanese version of Resident Evil. So this piqued our
Ooh.
curiosity, you know. I can remember my dad telling me, we've got to get this thing.
Wait, how censored was the game originally when it came out? Because I mean, like I don't know how. Like I always see it's like the after versions of the game, but like how like was it really censored or was it like because it didn't look that much censored to be honest, but I don't know.
We've got to get this. It's going to be the Japanese uncensored version of Resident Evil. That's what we were led to believe by the video game magazines. And even the marketing for this game.
Which is ironic if you think about it, because like if you think about it, they had the Japanese had the uncensored version while we got the censored. But if you think about it now, it's the other way around where we get the uncensored and they get the censored version. It's like how?
The advertisements, it
Wild.
overpromised many things.
Yeah.
But we just believed everything we read back then. We had never seen a director's cut of any kind like this. And here's the thing, guys. Capcom released the director's cut.
Oh hey Williams, hey Dram, let's put this question out there. If you were had to have a child, would you name it? I'm talking daughter. If I had a daughter, yeah, I would. I've already had a name for for a daughter a long time ago. Even though it wouldn't match, like some people say like, oh, what is it? You name your kid that matches like what the last name and stuff. I was like, no, I don't. I'm like, nah, I just like the name as it is. But yeah.
Of Resident Evil at normal.
Oh, EB
retail
Games.
price,
Oh
full
my God,
price,
dude.
$49.99. And this was only
That's old, bro.
18 months or so after the original game had been released. So, you know,
You can put it up a little
we
bit.
really felt like there was going to be some meat and potatoes here, like something very substantial to warrant the full list price of a game. There was one other major selling point that, you know, we were like, okay, well, hey,
Yes,
we
I
can't
would name
pass
her.
this up. The very first demo for Resident Evil 2 was going to be included in this director's cut.
Now this is
And so,
now I'll be honest
if
with you.
anything,
I think I would play Resident Evil 2. Because Resident Evil 1, I'm like, no, but Resident Evil 2 is like that's the one I'm more familiar with because I do remember playing this initially. But the funny thing is that I this was the game that I did get I thought something was ringing. This was the game that even when I saw this when I was a kid, I'm like, bro, this is scary. But yeah. That doesn't answer my question. What do you mean? Yes, I would name my daughter. Yes, like I would elect myself to name the daughter. Yes, I'm not gonna tell you the name, but I would.
oh my gosh, were we hungry for just any kind of glimpse, any kind of look at Resident Evil 2. But would it be enough? The answer is no. I don't remember where Dad picked this game up, but it was, again, one of those games that he just brought home one day. And suddenly we had Resident Evil Director's Cut, and I can remember my dad popping it in for the first time. And I can remember the excitement we both had for what we were going to see. Boy, were we deceived. I can remember watching the opening cinematic with anticipation and expectation and turning and looking at Dad and literally him being like,
"What do you think this is?"
This is the same opening cinematic from the original game. He was upset. He was really upset.
Ooh,
because
okay.
The magazines, the advertisements, everything Capcom had been putting out there was making us feel like that's what we were going to get.
I think they meant more of like the gameplay, but how different is it compared to the gameplay in the one thing? Because if it's just like the sensor things, then I'm like, okay, like sure. I mean, but rebuying a whole new title. Let's say that if you had the original title and the only thing that'd be different is just like the censoring and stuff. I'd be like, I don't know. I mean, especially at this time, it probably wouldn't be that worth it. But if it was like but it has like more levels, more things for you to do, then sure. Yeah, I can see it. RE2 demo looks so different. I bet it does, yeah.
We trudged along though, and upon reaching the title screen, you're met with a beginner mode, a normal mode, or an arranged mode. And so, thinking, well, let's just do the normal mode, right? But, we're thinking this is still going to be a director's cut of the game. We're going to experience all sorts of different things. There's going to be more cinematics, more scenes, different things, just something different. Upon starting the normal mode, we make our way into the entryway of the mansion, just like before in the first game. And everything seems exactly the same.
What is this?
I can remember Dad actually getting visibly frustrated and upset and telling me, what gives? Like, what is even happening here? Look, my dad was in marketing and advertising. He worked many years as a retail manager at an electronics store. He did not like.
Bro, can you imagine? Can you imagine if you were the person that was behind like RoboCop and all that? Shut up. Dude, that'd be cool, if you were someone that was behind doing RoboCop and things like that. Bro, that'd be so dope.
People pulling the wool over his eyes. This felt like false advertising. But he kept saying, okay, we'll keep playing a little bit more. Just get a little further. Get to the scene where the zombie turns his head around, the iconic scene. Still, nothing. Everything's the same. Oh my gosh. I can just remember him grumbling and just being so upset and saying things out loud like.
And honestly, yeah, like you're right, Finn. Like Japan had balls back then, yeah. Technically, they still kind of have that now, but it's just not at all what it used to be back then. But yeah, man, it's crazy.
Oh, well, we're going to return this. Like, there's no way. There's no way we're keeping this. It made complete sense for somebody who had already played Resident Evil. Like, where was all the things that we were promised in this director's cut? Like, what even gives? After a lot of time in normal mode, we decided, okay, well, let's take a look at these other modes. We put on the training mode or the beginner's mode. And I can remember Dad just being like, okay, all right, training mode, easy mode, okay. There's still nothing different here. But there was one more mode we hadn't played yet.
The Tofu Man.
So we put on arranged mode. And this is where we started noticing some changes. I can remember my dad actually saying, wait, look at that. And having me go back. There's a moment in the room with the statue where the camera angle shifts to a completely different camera angle that we'd never seen before in the first game, the original version of the game. And I can remember him saying, "Was that in the original? I don't remember that." And that's like
Okay. So there's
the only
different.
thing that I can remember being different. You know, we were looking for any little thing to justify the purchase.
But first you gotta shut the power off. Yeah, put up the eject.
Now camera angles. Oh yeah, that's something that he's definitely gonna recognize.
Dad had seen enough though. I can remember him being like, "That's it? That's all
Wow.
there is to it? Where is the director's cut? How does any of these small little changes make this a director's cut?"
There's some differences in DC.
Again,
Oh, okay.
he was brought up on cinema. He was a filmmaker himself. He knew usually a director's cut of a movie was something very substantially different. I can remember.
I don't know. I mean, is it? I mean, could it really be the same thing? Especially with. I mean, yeah, it is. It does. It is silly that they're like, oh, that they that the expectation. Oh well, I understand the expectation of of the differences of a like director's cut and such. Like, yeah, okay. I mean, I get it, but in the same time, it's like, but the difference is that to me, I'm just like, how much more additional things could they have done for a game like this, especially the hardware that was the PlayStation at that time and for what is it for 1990, what was it, 94 or some shit. It's like, yeah, like I get it. I do. Which it could be that they couldn't really do a whole lot really because there was just I think it was just simply because of memory limitation and hardware limitation. But I understand the whole kind of like this like I cannot understand like the false expectation of actually having a bunch of additional more content. If actually it was a director's cut than just the normal base game and that's it. Like, yeah, I understand like the disappointment of this. Yeah. You got the Resident Evil director's cut? Nice.
Like, Blade
Yeah.
Runner and how the Blade Runner director's cut is completely different. And I think that's what Dad was looking for in this Resident Evil director's cut.
Yeah.
Sure, there were some extra costumes you could get in this version of the game, and there was an auto aim feature that honestly we didn't even notice. But all of these little things did not warrant the full price tag. For somebody that already had played through and
the
enjoyed
first
the
the original
of the game, the original version of the game.
This is for someone like who hadn't bought the game yet. That I'm like, yes, that I'm like, okay, understandable.
A huge disappointment, and for Dad, it felt like a slap in the face from Capcom.
What's that music I hear?
There's some
Sounds like it's
differences.
in the theater room. Let's go check it out.
Honestly, what we did was we ended up playing the demo of Resident Evil 2.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I understand, Fins. Like, there is some differences, but the thing about it is that does it warrant another $60? Like, that's the thing. This is more beneficial to someone who hadn't played the game yet. Then yeah, it'd be more worthwhile. But for someone who bought, if you were someone that did buy the original, of the game, is it really worth spending another $60 for just a different camera view, an additional mode, and some other things? I'm like, yeah, no, not really. Especially at that time, no. And at that time, hell no. Because remember, these games were $60, and given that this was in what 1995, bro, the minimum wage back then was like $3.25. So yeah, like no.
And that became the best part of this entire package. It made us so excited for that game, which was only going to come out a few months later. Resident Evil Director's Cut, Dad returned it. And to make matters worse, Capcom even released another version of this Director's Cut called the DualShock version, which added rumble support for the DualShock controller, and it even changed the soundtrack. And it's infamously bad in certain areas of this version of the game. Thank goodness Resident Evil 2 was a masterclass sequel because it helped remove the bad taste.
Re-releasing the game 3 times. Jesus Christ, bro.
We never quite forgot about what Capcom did with that release. And sure, Director's Cut is a great entryway for anybody playing Resident Evil for the first time. But for us, as consumers in 1997 who had already played Resident Evil, it felt like we had been duped.
Yeah,
Definitely
dude.
the
Like,
Resident Evil game.
dude, oh my god, dude. Like, here's the thing. I can understand if like buying the original, okay, cool. But then like you got the director's cut, which is like, oh, here's some of these things. But here's the thing: if you already have the original, why buy another? You know, why buy another game for $60? You know, if it's just gonna have a couple of things, you know, and it's just not worth it. Like for $60, hell no. Especially at the time, hell no. Like that's the thing people don't understand. This was 1995 or 1994. This is 1994 money. You know, this is back when buying a house was like 10 grand. Like hell no. So that's the thing, man. And then you got this shit too. The with the what is it with and then you got this too. It's like you got the DualShock version, which is like cool. Like they had like the rumble stuff, but like does that also include the things in the director's version? If it doesn't, then you might as well just go with the director's version.
My dad regretted buying the most.
Well, I think I'll go out and get some fresh air for a change. I told you, don't worry. I'll just go and get some fresh air and be eaten by a monster.
Well, guys, thank you so much for watching this episode of my
Yeah, this is
Life.
great.
I hope you enjoyed this stroll down memory lane back to 1997 when Capcom released Resident Evil Director's
The director's cut is limited. Yeah.
It felt like a giant slap in the face to my dad, who felt, as a consumer, like he was buying a director's cut, not just the same game in different packaging. I want to know in the comments below if you had a similar experience.
And that's the thing too, is that if the director's cut included a second disc, I would have been like, did it include 2 discs or was it just 1? Because if it was another disc, I'd be like, oh yeah, they definitely added things to this. But if it's going to be 1 disc and 1 disc alone and that's it, I'm like, it too? Oh, okay. Or was it like that originally, or was it originally 1 disc and then with the director's cut they put 2 discs? Because if it's 2, honestly, I would have expected way more. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, because if the original Resident Evil was 1 single disc, okay, fair enough, right? But if you're telling me that if the director's cut had 2 discs, oh no, bro. Oh no. Maybe the second disc had the demo. Maybe that's what it was, the demo of Resident Evil 2. And given that maybe Resident Evil 2 was much more bigger, so they were like, okay, we gotta jam the demo into the second disc. Maybe that's why they did it. But yeah, okay, yeah, I understand now. Yeah, but I think mentally I would have highly expected the second disc to have like the bonus content, the content that was meant to be in the game or and things like that. Yeah, or and such, or it's just some like other stuff. But yeah, I think if I was someone that did buy the original and then bought the directors and the directors wasn't really that much of a difference, then no. And the DualShock has 1 disc. But the true question is that does the DualShock have the Resident Evil 2 demo? Because for what it looked like from the cover, it didn't. And I think it was only available for the directors because of that bonus disc. So yeah, I think it was because of that. So yeah. But yeah, man, I won't lie, it's a banging video. I like this. I mean, this was cool. You know, I didn't know what director's cut really meant. I mean, all I knew like the word of it. I just didn't know what it really described. But yeah, this was banger. This is a banger video. I think I might upload this for for Monday. Um, but yeah, this was great. Yeah, man. I would definitely look more into these videos, man. Uh, oh boy, there's another thing for Resident Evil 2. Oh boy. Anyway, all right. The original director's cut had 2 discs. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, man. This is a banger video. I'll be for real, man. Let me see this one. Hold on. I kind of want to get another drink right now. What's this one? They're stealing my dad's videos, and I can't stop them. Okay. I'm shocked because I was thinking you were not into these. I like them, but I like the way how this guy puts things into like structure and stuff. Like I'm always I'm been like, even though it's not something that I've never really dived deeply into, but I like the way how some of the things how like the films are. And the other thing I actually dived into a bit, which is animations. Animations is one of the things that I like too, because I'm always fascinated of the deep in detail of like how some of the old animated films go through just for it to be brought to life. Like one of the infamous scenes that I'm like, damn, I cannot imagine how long it took these guys to even animate this part, but to even replicate exactly frame by frame through the reflection of what is of the shot, which is specifically the the dancing scene in Beauty and the Beast. In the like, watch the. I mean, I can't play it on here because it'll get content ID'd, but watch the original, the original version, or it doesn't matter. But just watch like a version of Beauty and the Beast, and watch the dancing scene. You're gonna be like, bro, look how they animated the whole scene from the floor, from the what is it, from the roof, and also the way how they reflected uh the way how they reflected the floor as well, literally animating one to one a true reflection of that scene. When I saw that, I was like, holy shit, this must have been a crazy amount of time they must have took to do this. And the reason why I'm like, I like this is because there was a moment in time where I would watch what are those guys called, the people that used to do like CG stuff. I think they still do them today. Shit, I don't remember their names. But they're the people who hang out with like Freddie Wong. Um, um, I don't remember those other guys' names. There's other people too. Um, um, oh man, what are their names? And I know that I know they did a series for a long time now where they react with like directors and animators of their old work that they did when they were younger. Um, no, maybe I could find it. Hold on. Um, go here. No, not today. Gameology, no. Oh, here we go. The Corridor Crew. This is who this is the people who I would used to watch back then. Yeah, Corridor Crew. Yeah, these are the guys I used to watch back then. Yeah, yeah, they'll do like VFX. They'll analyze VFX and they'll create them themselves and things like that. These guys are great because these guys like old retro films and such. Yeah. Especially when they react with some directors and stuff, directors or animators and things like that, of like their work, their past work and such. Great channel. I recommend them. I don't know if you've seen a bit of their content, but yeah, those guys are like OG, like CG, like YouTubers and stuff. Like when CG, like YouTubing and with CGI and things like that was a brand new thing, like 10 years ago. Yeah, those were, it was those guys that were like the originals. Those guys, Freddie Wong. I know there's a guy named Zach something. He does like those like insane like transitions that you can't even tell they're even transitions to begin with. But I think his name is Zach something. But anyway, I'll be right back. Okay, I'll be right back because I'm gonna go get a drink and stuff. I'm gonna see if there's something I can snack on. But yeah, I'll be right back real quick. Let me turn on the music. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, be right back. Okay. Oof. Why I gotta ask, why is pairing a what is it, a health ring or whatever takes so long, man? It really didn't take that long. It was just I just had to pair it, that's it. I'm like going all these steps, I'm like, oh, you just have to pair it? My god. Oh, what is that? Hello. Damn, where everybody go? He went Mimi's. Damn, dude, what a lame ass. Yeah, I was trying to pair a what are those things? Those one rings. The uh those like what are they called? Those blood pressure rings and stuff. I forgot what they call them. Yeah, I was trying to pair the what? Oh yeah, Oreo rings. Yeah, and so I was trying to pair that. I was like, bro, like, what do I got to do with this? And I was looking at some other like other things how to pair. I was like, oh, I was like, I know why it's not pairing because the thing about it is like there's another a different one. I'm like, oh, it's pairing to the other one. Like the app is pairing to the other one. Like, god damn it. I was like, oh, okay. I was like, is this? Yeah, so it was like, oh, I'm like, oh, all right, it's something very simple. Okay. Wow. All right, what are we looking at? What are we looking at? What are we playing today? What are you playing today, Baloney? Play nothing? Damn, bro. Damn. How much? What is it? How much power do you think I'll get through this power brick if I just leave it outside, like in the sun? I have a power brick that has a solar panel on it. All right, let me test it right now. Yeah. Dude, this shit's huge. I kind of wish I got the one where I was able to get one where it had like the outlet on it, but it doesn't. But this is fine. I want one of those. I want one where you go like plug in an outlet to it. But this one's fine. I think this one. I forgot what's the charge of this one. I think it's I forgot what was the battery capacity. Oh, that's such a weird number. Like why how come they didn't just round it up? But it's 39,800 milliamps. Reason why it's a bulky boy. A bulky boy. Oh wait, I dropped my thing. Damn it. Actually, I'll put this like right here. What's my thing again? Oh, of course it is. It would be something different. All right, what do we got here? All right,
These
what do we got
nostalgia
here?
channels, they're so awful because basically what they're doing is they're just pulling any kind of nostalgic dopamine shot that they can grab from anybody in the entire spectrum of content creation.
Oh yeah.
These people know how to exploit it and they know how to manufacture it, but not from their own material, just from pulling it from other people. It's pretty disgusting. If these videos actually gave credit where credit's due and were tagged properly.
I'll be honest with you, man. Sometimes for some of these, it's difficult to do so because some of these are so old, or some of these have been shared so much that finding the original source, it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, good luck, man. Good luck trying to find like the original source for certain things.
Leading people to this channel, my retro life would probably have over 100,000 more subscribers, if not more.
All right, buddy, don't pat yourself in the back too much. You might dislocate your shoulder.
Oh, you're gonna blow up the TV. If you follow any social media pages that are driven by nostalgia on, say, Facebook, Instagram, or TikTok, you've probably seen my face before, but those pages are not authorized by me. In fact, what many of these nostalgia farmers.
Well, would you want to know how you can solve that? You want to know how you can solve that? I mean, it'll probably be a little bit difficult because it's probably like AI that can like maybe like remove it. But the way you can solve that is by watermarking your videos.
Do is steal my content. I have realized over the years that my content, and specifically the footage that my dad shot when I was growing up back in the late 80s and early 90s, my footage has been taken without my permission and plastered over hundreds of these nostalgia-driven content farming pages. These pages, they don't do any research. They don't care at all about where the content originally came from. They're just out to steal other people's uploads and post them as their own, or at least just profit from them. I believe that my dad.
I mean, if you really think about it, how many of those? I mean, maybe those people don't even know you're even a channel. They probably got your thing for something else, and they got it from, and that thing got it from something else. It's a repost of a repost of a repost. It's like it. Sometimes some people just never know at all.
Old home movie clips have been seen by over 100 million viewers. If you combine all of these uploads together, I am not a fan of this. And I really don't know what to do about it. Oh, you're gonna blow up the TV. It's gotten to the point, guys, where every week I get a message from one of you guys watching alerting me of the fact that somebody has again stolen my content.
What do you think this is?
I've taken to social media myself, calling these people out. And the more I report these pages, the more I bring attention to this problem, the more it keeps happening. It doesn't stop. Before I can even talk to a human being behind the computer screen, the videos that these people are uploading have accumulated millions of views.
Yep. And you know what? You want to know something sad about it? There's really nothing you could do about it, unless like you're part of something that like automates like the content and stuff. But even then, you gotta pay like a pretty dime for that. Like that shit is not cheap. So
now, when
good
I
luck,
started
buddy.
this channel,
Fuck is that below?
I did it because I wanted an outlet for content.
Oh yeah, Balone. So what is it? My dad wants to know what Jacob looks like. I told him that I told him that little nigga old. I'm like, he sleeps a lot now, so I'm like, he's probably gonna die. Yeah, but what he wants to know what he looks like because he was like because he thought about it, he was like, yeah, like that little dude was born in like 2011 or some shit. So that little nigga's probably like 15 years old. It's just funny though because anytime when I see dogs are that old and I see them like howling shit, they're like, all right, yeah, and then yeah, after they're done, you know, like at first, like it had like a bunch of energy, and once they're done with the howl, they're like, all right, I'm gonna go lay down, and then they just lay down and die. Yeah, that was always a funny thing about those about dogs that get that old. Yeah. Hold on. Yeah.
Creation for
Jacoboo.
filmmaking and to share documentary retrospectives on not just the video game industry, but my family and specifically my dad. He filmed so many incredible moments of gaming with my family over the years, growing up in the 90s.
Why is he so reminiscent of his dad? Is his dad dead or something?
So many different console launches and incredible events in gaming history were captured on tape by dad, and I wanted to share those moments with others.
So there you have it.
Yeah.
He's
Oh,
married.
okay.
The box covers just like this.
I was gonna say like he reminisces with this like so much. I'm like his dad must be dead.
Well, Tyler's gonna keep playing.
When I first started making these videos and sharing this footage with all of you,
Bro, this
I
guy had
wanted it to be
insider
special. I
connection.
wanted it to
Dude, I'm pretty sure he was able to pull these strings because he had like insider scopes. I mean, if this guy was able to get like if he was part of like director, I mean, he was able to direct stuff. And then for what it looks like pretty popular projects like uh what's his face, like RoboCop and such. It's like, bro, that's crazy. Of him being not what was he? Was he like a film dude for commercials, right? I think that's what he was. Yeah, even that is like that's a big deal too. Especially some of those old like classic movies and stuff. Oh yeah. His was he died of cancer. Oh, okay.
from the heart. And above all, I wanted it to be able to be consumed in a way that could almost feel like a documentary film and stand on its own, not as some sort of content farmed, doom scrolling, digested in a couple of seconds, terrible video on TikTok. That is not what
I know with that
set out
music.
to do with this
Yeah, I
channel.
know.
I have always been about sharing my heart and sharing my family's story with video games and how video games impacted us. It goes beyond just gaming.
You're the best.
Thank you.
Consuming the content in this way, in this manner, just flipping on your phone and people discovering it in the millions from unauthorized uploaders, people that are content farmers who really have no heart behind anything they're doing. They're just stealing other people's content and putting it out there and profiting off of it.
Yeah.
It's really sad.
That's because these people know how to make more better content than you and think that's why you're so upset by this. Nah, I'm just kidding. But yeah, like I think this is what a lot of people feel, especially with him. Like he shares his he shares his content with especially in forms of like documentary, like in documentary, which a lot of it is, if you really think about it, a lot of it was to like document like the the things at the moment, and now it's it's a document of the past, and of course which a lot of these was this guy's father documenting his son, which he was only like a small kid, playing video games or doing whatever and stuff, especially with some of this, like, yeah, a lot of this now is retro gaming, retro games and stuff, and a lot of people, I don't doubt there's a lot of people who are alive right now don't really know what these what is it, what the peak of gaming was at the time of 1996, 1997 and stuff. And so like, yeah, like this is how it looked like back in the day. Especially when some people, so when some people see, like, some people were like, oh my god, this is how Walmart used to be like back in the day, especially in the gaming kiosk and things like that. It's like, yeah, that's how it used to be back in the day, dude. And these have a kiosk, have a dedicated Game Boy right there for you to use. If you try to put a kiosk of a fucking Switch right now, that Switch would be fucking, that screen will be gone, or the whole Switch would be ripped out. Yeah, man, it was a different thing back then. And bro, I remember I saw this one video too, where like these one people opened up the was it the gates for, was it for Black Friday? No, was it for Black Friday? No, I think it was the release of the PS2. I think that's what it was. And everyone was walking in like, oh, cool, cool. You know, if you try to do that, in a black neighborhood, everybody would have been like climbing over each other and shit. You know, it was just like a way different thing back in the day. You know, it's just not the same. I didn't have to really mention the black part, but I just wanted to say that. But I think realistically, like it's just much more different than what it was back then to right now. Even it would, technically speaking, there was definitely a lot of chaos, especially when it came to Black Fridays. A lot of those videos do exist. You know, there's definitely been like coverages of like people actually climbing over each other Black Friday back in the day too. So it had its moments, you know, of different events. But the gaming one was the one that surprised me and such, because like not seeing people like, I mean, I've literally seen people literally stab each other for fucking Pokemon cards, you know, for, you know, in front of those fucking kiosks and shit. I'm like, bro, you know, it's like, imagine that was like the new like Xbox, you know, the new Xbox, the new PlayStation and shit, and people were like doing midnight releases. I do believe people will literally be stalking each other to be first in line, 1,000%.
Bad to me in a lot of ways, because so many of these people, almost all of these content farmers, these thieves, they don't credit my retro life. They don't
No.
credit my channel here and lead people back to the more fleshed out full story and long form videos.
Yep. Welcome to the internet, man. They don't need to, because they don't have to.
People discovering my dad's old home videos.
That's the thing too, is like they don't really have to give credit of like these clips. I mean, even though I do think that they should, they don't really have to. That's the thing. Like unless your videos were like actually copyrighted, but like I don't know. I think you have to do something. You have to do something like with the National Archives or something like that. You actually do have to like do the processes of doing that and such. You know, for that to be like enforced. But yeah, with this, man, like you really can't do shit. Like you really can't, especially if it's like on different platforms. Yeah, good luck, man. Truly, good luck.
And they have no idea of the broader story. They have no.
No, what I was thinking of was a copyright like registration. I think that's what it is. Like that's what this guy has to do. Like actually register his videos to be copyrighted.
Concept of what my retro life actually is. If these videos actually gave credit where credit's due and were tagged properly, leading people to this channel, my retro life would probably have over 100,000 more subscribers, if not more.
I think more. I think he'll have
These
more.
nostalgia channels they're so awful, because basically what they're doing is they're just pulling any kind of nostalgic dopamine shot that they can grab
Yeah,
from
retro footage.
anybody in the entire spectrum of content creation. That if it pulls on your heartstrings just a little bit, if it makes you remember the old days and just kind of have that feeling, that warm fuzzy feeling inside, these people know how to exploit it, and they know how to manufacture it, but not from their own material, just from pulling it from other people. It's pretty disgusting. It's pretty disgusting in a way. And what's really disgusting is that these are my family's home videos.
Yeah.
These came from my private collection, and sure, I put them out on the internet, the story and the context of these videos should only be told through my voice. It should only be told through my channel and my heart.
Should have watermarked
This
them.
clip, for instance. That is a lot of likes, guys. That equals out to be millions of views. And I'm sure that the millions of people that watched this while they were doom scrolling, they would be interested to know where it came from and hear the longer story, more fleshed out story with production values and, documentary storytelling.
Yeah.
Rather than funneling these audiences to my channel to see the full videos, to see the heart behind it, to understand the man behind it, my dad.
That's the thing, man. Like, sadly, these people just do not care. Especially, of course, with like nostalgia baiting. Oh yeah, absolutely, man. What I've learned from doing, what I've learned from doing content creation is that no one really gives a fuck. No one cares. They will do any, it's a crab in a bucket sort of thing. Where like if it means getting themselves on top and climbing over other people, they absolutely would do it. Absolutely. Majority of the people here, they would absolutely hide a zombie bite. That's the thing. A lot of them would do it. And it sucks that this guy doesn't really think about it in that perspective, or at least in that way, because that is how it is, especially with people like this, or people that make channels like these that are just reposters and just content farms, and that's it. Or especially with this specifically with nostalgia farms. So absolutely, they don't give a shit. They say, "Oh, look at this. This looks like it's a 90s. What is a 90s video? Okay. Oh, this is gaming. All right, cool. This was me back in 1996 playing my Super Nintendo. It's like it's shit like that. While playing the Aquatic Sizzle song or whatever it's called. That's what it's called. And yeah, and people will eat it up.
And his life and his
These people don't care.
Instead, my content is just turning into this sort of distilled, homogenized nostalgia bait. Like that's all that it is for a lot of these people viewing this stuff across the different social media platforms. And it's so much more than that. It really irks me to think about all of the potential growth that this channel can have or could have had if these content thieves would actually give credit where credit's due and properly tag and link these videos that they're stealing from me back to the My Retro Life page. I can tell you guys, my dad would be so mad about this sort of thing happening.
Oh yeah, I don't doubt it.
He was a no-nonsense, hot-blooded New York Italian. Like, my dad did not take crap from anybody. If his home video...
Oh, he was a New York Italian? Oh, okay. So he was a fake Italian then. He was a fake Italian then. Oh, okay. I'm just kidding.
And thus his recordings were being pirated like this and put around and spread across the internet with no credit given, he'd be doing everything he could to try to either get them taken down or let the world know that this is his stuff.
Real Italians come from the Bronx, and that's not New York. No, I'm just kidding.
Here's a user on TikTok that his entire page is made up of my content.
They're from
This
Staten
is by
Island.
far like the worst offender. He's literally taking my videos, my edited videos that I've put out with the family footage.
That's the real
and
Italians.
he's just chopping them up into different TikTok reels that he posts every time I put out a new video. He's just banking on everything I create. And this guy's really disgusting. He's taking my home videos that my dad shot and putting his watermark on top of them, right in the middle, as if they're his. Who does something like this? I'll tell you who. A thief.
Yeah. Welcome to the game, baby. It's welcome to the game, baby. It's either that you cut people's throats or they cut your throat. Welcome to the game.
I've tried contacting these companies. I've tried contacting and reporting whenever there's theft, whenever there's content theft, and nothing comes of it.
No, they don't give a
There's been a lot
fuck.
of you when I've brought it to
Genuinely, they don't give a shit. Here's the thing. You want to know how? Do you want to know how you could really solve this? Register your content through through the copyright registry. That's the only way you can do that shit. Then things can happen. And then that's the only way, things like this can be enforced or be part of whatever the fuck of an agency or something, and then register it through that. Then that's the only way you could do it. Like, sorry, man. Like, do you really think the people of the internet or these content farmers really give a fuck about, oh, your daddy made this or because this is part of your child? They don't give a fuck. They will gladly take a beheading of a kid to get some fucking likes for shock value. They don't give a shit.
y'all's attention who have reported on my behalf these people, and nothing comes of it. And it's getting really frustrating. When I first started putting out these videos, I wanted people to enjoy them without this awful watermark on the video. And maybe that was my
Wait. Let me see those games.
Oh.
Ooh, wait. Hold on. Let me see if it like zoomed in.
I wanted people to enjoy them without
Ooh, okay. That's Dead or Alive. I think that's what that one is. I don't know what this one is. I don't know what this one is. So here at the top. I don't know what that one is in the top. Obviously, everyone knows that's Galo. But I don't know about this one in the top. I don't know.
Watermark on the video, and maybe
I was more of a Soul Calibur enjoyer.
maybe that was my fatal flaw here. Maybe that was
And Mortal
Maybe
Kombat.
I should have had watermarks on them from the beginning, and then everybody would at least know. But it would have.
Dude, can you imagine for how old that is? The Fall of Reach book, literally how old that is, and then it didn't take until like 10 years or something like that, maybe around that much. Around 10 years just to even go back, during the events of the Fall of Reach. Yeah, like literally, that's crazy when you really think about it. Like how old that book is. Shit, dude, that was at the launch of the of Combat Evolved. So then imagine reading that book. You read like, oh my god, this is what happened to the planet of Reach, and then they come out Halo Reach, and then you're at the events of the downfall of Reach. It's like fuck, crazy.
Compromised what I was trying to do. I was trying to make my own documentary films based on my life and the home videos that my dad recorded in my youth. I wanted this channel and the content to be something that came from my heart, and that was also a part of my artistic expression. I have a film background. I am a filmmaker. This is something I wanted to
Following his
stand on
dad's
its own.
footsteps.
When you watch a documentary in the theaters or on TV, there's not this giant watermark on the footage. No, because that takes away from the experience. It takes you out of the viewing experience. A lot of the storytelling and the way I make these videos, I'm trying to bring you guys back with me to a time and to a place. And if you put this giant watermark on the footage, that's going to immediately take you out of the experience. You're no longer going to feel as connected because you're going to see this watermark. One of the major rules of filmmaking.
Hey man, I mean, here's the thing. The difference is that with filmmaking and with actual filmmaking and stuff, you guys have like not really rules. It's not the thing I want to use, but it's more of it's I don't know, maybe it's more of like I'm not really too sure of respect I would use, but there are just lines that you don't cross that you do for filmmaking. But I don't doubt they get crossed. Some of them will get crossed anyway. But there are things that you can do that could protect you and your creative work. On the internet, it's literally an open minefield. No one cares. No one gives a shit. I have seen literally full on like live streams of movies and TV shows and things like that still going on today that literally that still happen right now. Even though yes, they get taken down and all that stuff, yada yada yada, but it still happens. So of course, what I've been saying the whole time, register your content, all of it. You know, have it where that if it's uploaded at any point, what is it, especially on TikTok or and other media sites, it'll get automatically DMCA'd or what is a monetized shared or whatever. Just do that.
Is you never want the audience to notice that it's a film. You want people to lose themselves in the product. And the second somebody sees this watermark, they're gonna it's gonna be a disconnect. They're gonna get disconnected from.
Really, I don't see that at all.
From the moment.
Count it. Get that passcode.
Honestly, I don't even know really what this video is going to accomplish, but I just wanted to let you guys know that this is happening. This video is more about me ranting about the situation, and thank you for letting me rant because this really does bother me, and perhaps even.
Yeah, and fans, I would agree. Like, if this is the in the from the 1900 in the 1990s, like I get that, but it's just like I think in terms of like platforms like these, they don't give a shit. Like that's the thing that I think a lot of people just haven't really maybe got their minds around, is like they don't fucking care. They really don't, unless there's a copyright behind it. But besides from that, they just don't care. Like if it's actual like copyrighted, then. But besides from that, they don't give a shit.
Making this video is just going to make these thieves and these content farmers, these nostalgia baiters, maybe it's just going to make them do it all the more. But at least my audience, you guys, the incredible followers and fans of my retro life, at least you all know now, when you come across these videos scattered on the internet, just random.
Yeah, what is it? I even know who this guy is too. This guy right here. I see his videos come up all the time, and I know it's him because I see his channel directly on his on through his shorts. That's how I know it's actually him. But yeah,
internet, just random social media pages, nostalgia pages. It's not from me if it doesn't say my retro life. And maybe now that more of you know about this situation, maybe more people can comment on those videos when they see them and immediately say, hey, this is my retro life stuff. This is stuff that Tyler's dad recorded when he was a kid.
Hey, Tyler.
Hey, you want to know something great? You want to know something great? If anyone types my retro life and they have that as a sentence, or just like that, you could just blacklist that, and anyone who comments it will just get shadow. They'll just get their comment, which just get shadowed. So, I mean, just really, I'll be honest with you. Again, register.
Are these all your games?
Yeah.
You need to go check out the My Retro Life page.
It's enough to make grown man cry.
Maybe more and more people will discover this channel. Maybe more and more people will discover my dad. The man for which this channel would not even be a thing.
And you want to know something interesting?
For what he did.
I have seen those videos too. I have seen them. I didn't even know it was this guy.
Sometimes when I see the content on these pages, these nostalgia pages, and I see that they've gotten millions of views, it actually kind of brings a smile to my face. As much as I'm upset that they stole it from me, there's another part of me that actually kind of smiles and is kind of happy that millions more people have just gotten a little glimpse of Dad. You know, they've
It's another way to look at
experienced
it.
a little bit of the man, who he was, even for that short minute to 2 minutes. They heard his voice, they heard him crack a joke, they saw his footage, and they saw that moment captured in time that's so special to me, that I cherish so much. And there's that part of me that is like, well, even though people don't know the My Retro Life channel and they don't know the bigger story, at least they got to experience Dad on that level. At least he's impacting lives in some way. That's always been the biggest takeaway for me, is that I get to share him with others, and so many people, millions of people.
I think that is one way to take away from it too, is that when, yes, like, it does suck that they don't give you credit in you know, any of the films or any of these like clips and footage and such. However, in the same time, this is, you know, you see that millions of people, sure, like it may not, you know, the attention may not be, you know, appropriated to the correct, you know, person who's posting these. However, I think, yeah, like, that is another way to look at it, is that, you know, the people who are seeing these videos and the footage, is that these are the things that were released, you know, from your dad. These things that were filmed and documented by your dad. And yes, it's true, I don't doubt your dad would have been upset by this, but at the same time, it's like, people are seeing your dad's work, your dad's style of filming and things like that, especially him, for him being a director. um I think that's just another way to look at it. It's like, people are seeing his work, even though it may not be credited to you, and, you know, and your and him, or mainly to you, who's, since you're the one putting them up. But same time is that, you know, people are seeing it, people are watching it, even if it's just for a minute or two. You know, people are appreciating the nostalgia, especially at the timeline when some of these were in the 1990s or even early 2000s. Yeah, man.
Millions upon millions of people. It's crazy to me to think that Dad is still impacting lives.
That's him in his younger days.
Well, guys, thank you so much for watching this video and just hearing my heart about a situation, about content theft, this content nostalgia farming that's just running rampant. There are these pages and channels that are just stealing my content left and right and just posting it and not giving any credit to My Retro Life. It is crazy to think that even though, you know, we're at 190,000 subscribers and getting closer and closer every day to that 200,000
hell yeah
subscriber milestone, it is crazy to me to think that there are so many more people, millions, that have been impacted by Dad's old home video footage.
Do you think when he makes these videos, do you think the way how he structures them, do you think he thinks to himself, I wonder if my dad would watch like his videos? Yeah, like, do you think he asks himself that? Or do you think his dad, or does he question that if his dad will like his the way how he structures the videos? I think he has asked himself that a few times.
Even if it didn't come from the authorized source. If this is your first time to the channel, please consider subscribing. I love talking about my game crazy family and all the amazing adventures we had with video games, so many of which were caught on tape by Dad, and it is one of the greatest joys of my life.
He recorded with his mom? Oh, okay.
Dad with you and share this footage with so many people. And so if you see the footage out there in the ether floating around the internet, if it doesn't say My Retro Life on it, it's not from me. Please let the people watching it know where they can find the source. Big shout out to all my subscribers and all of my patrons. Thank you so much for the support you give to this channel. It means the world to me and my family.
Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Hey, man. At least, you know what? People are seeing your dad's content. That's really all you can do, man. It sucks, but that's just how it is, man. It's the way of the game, sadly. Really the best that, the best, I mean, and maybe from what I'm saying could help, if you registered his videos through like copyright, then maybe that can help a bit, but there's really nothing a whole lot you could do. You can mitigate it, but in terms of like having it to fully stop or having people to be like, tag this or tag that and such, yeah, that's it's not really gonna happen. What is it? Not in this age of the internet. Hell no. People don't care. Okay, what do we got here? Ooh, huge update for the Power World. Oh yeah, I heard that Nintendo even lost more for Power
There's
World.
a huge update to the Pal World versus Nintendo lawsuit, and according to new court record reports, it's not looking good for Nintendo. So apparently when Nintendo originally sued Pocket Pair back in 2024, well, they were going after Pal World as a whole, claiming that their game was infringing on some of their gameplay patents, but now Nintendo's being forced to limit how much damage they can do to Pal World, and it's all because of a 9,000 IQ move from Pocket Pair. Because as a response to the lawsuit, Pocket Pair removed the ability to throw Pal Spheres to summon your pals, and the ability to glide using your pal, which upset a lot of players at the time, but it might have saved the entire game, because according to the new reports, Nintendo's claims are now only limited to those specific older versions of Pal World, and Nintendo's entire legal argument now revolves around a game that doesn't exist anymore. So even if Nintendo were to win the lawsuit and get the injunction against Pal World, all that means is that you can't play the older versions of the game, and Pocket Pair might only have to pay $30,000. Meanwhile, the full release that's coming out in July will be completely unbothered by the lawsuit. There's a huge update to the
Wow, ain't that interesting though? Yeah, I wonder how Power World looks like nowadays. I want to see like what's the difference, like how it is and how it looks, because I remember when I played it. I remember when did I play it? I think I played it. I think when it first came out initially. So damn, it was probably like what, like 2 years ago. Maybe tomorrow you should react to his dad almost killed Michael Jackson. Bro, that is a crazy title to have. It's like how my dad almost killed Michael Jackson. If it's like fully documented, then holy shit, that's crazy though. Let me see here. What do we got? Doesn't look like anything super crazy. Yeah, I'll see it tomorrow. Let's bring back old racism.
Nothing says I love you like.
Oh my god, dude. Yeah, that's actually real. I remember that, dude, when Wings of Redemption pushed over his wife. Oh lord. All right, Fins, you going to bed? All right, man. You have a good one. I think I'll be live for a little bit more, then I'll probably just like stay up a bit to play and try to sleep. I'm gonna try to. All right, Fins. Thank you, man, for sticking around. All right. I'll probably upload those. What is it? Those what is it? The retro games or what was it again? Retro guy. Into YouTube videos. I was like, I won't lie, those are good. Those are. Yo. Oh. All right. I got my chicken nuggies. I accidentally pressed the thing a bunch of times. All right, but I got my chicken nuggies. Yo, don't you just hate it when you poop, blood comes out? Bro, it just sucks. What?
I dare everyone in this game to say the N-word.
Oh my god, yes. Everyone say the N-word.
I remember recording this video of.
Oh my god, dude.
That's the perfect one.
Stop! You don't remember that? No, you was hammered.
I clearly don't remember. I was drunk. Let the games begin, gentlemen.
No, sorry. Oh God, no.
That's how you know it's good.
Oh God, no. I don't know how I feel about this.
Oh, I'm very happy.
Oh, why did I search that in my actual fucking account, Chrome? Oh no.
I'm guessing I'm not the only one to do this. And I'll be very proud. I'll be very proud of my friends.
I have mine submitted.
I have a feeling the two first submitted.
I'm
could be very
feeling
similar.
yes, Brian. Yes, I agree.
Indubitably, I do
I
believe
think
they
you
are
and
the
I may
same
be on
way.
Blank burns 360 calories per hour. What would I would have put? I probably would put like a gif of like a lynching or something.
Same bit
Can
at the
I,
end.
can I leave and rejoin on?
Oh, they're playing Cards Against Humanity. So you already know.
A incognito tab.
What, bro? Just delete your history.
I believe
Just delete
it's
your history.
fine.
Aim first time, aim the
It's
last.
fine. Big.com will not be a big deal to have on your search engine.
I'm doing it. I don't give a fuck. Bye.
Oh.
Okay, well, you ended the round.
Okay, I
That's
guess
fine.
we're continuing without you.
This is a warm-up round. The Burger King man burns 360 calories per hour.
That's Tyler's.
I just wanted to be just being, so is that just saying slurs burns calories?
N-word.
What that
Yeah.
means?
That's kind of the idea, yeah.
If you said the N-word for an hour, that would, yeah, for sure.
Next up, jerking off while live burns 360 calories per hour. At least 360.
You do it the way he does it. My man was getting after it.
Oof.
I don't think he could go for that long. And last but not least, it's not loading. I can't see it. Oh, yeah!
It's the same thing. Is that Scotty? Oh yeah, that is Scotty.
Same wavelength.
Brian has a full gift.
The gift does
All right,
help.
we're ready to restart. We're ready to
There
restart.
it is.
No,
All right, warm
we
up
truly
round.
were
Warm up.
on the
We're
same
warm.
wavelength, my friend.
I knew it, bro. When you do it, I knew.
Restart.
We knew.
So good.
Pleasure is momentary, gents. Blank is forever. Oh,
You don't have
yes.
to play it again. You don't have to play it again, Brian.
Fine. No, yeah, don't play DSP again. Wait a while. Pleasure is momentary. It's
Oh no, Reed's Redemption.
I've
That's
never seen
incredible.
that.
He's in Street Fighter.
What the fuck? Pleasure is momentary. Oh, come on!
Oh my god, dude.
Dude, AI is going too fucking far, bro. I purposely didn't watch it.
Get
Yeah, now it's forced on me. Fuck's sake.
Hold my hand. It
Dirty
doesn't look like you're forced.
It's AI. Look, there's 6 fingers. Okay,
Dude, I
pleasure
miss
is
you, bro.
momentary. Oh, what's going on here? It's very.
That's wholesome.
That is a bit wholesome. Right next to.
Bro, what's up with that baby? Why is it so tiny?
Is the idea that the pleasure was momentary and now I'm stuck with a baby forever?
That's true too.
Yes.
Oh, I
that
get
was
the
my
joke.
Exactly
Yeah,
that.
1 minute of
That was
fun
my
for
joke.
a million
It's been
minutes of.
alright. I'll be honest. I was
Yeah.
looking for a scan, a baby scan. I couldn't find it. It was all Colts, cars.
Oh, that
Colts,
was you,
and-
Brian? Wow.
That was
I
me.
thought you were the left one. Okay. Pleasure is momentary. Money is forever. You're fucking so right.
Monetization.
Monetization
is forever. Bless
But
up.
that's the money
You know
symbol
what
for
to
me.
vote for. You know what to vote for.
Yeah,
Fuck
number 2.
no, I voted for this.
Number two. Number
This is wholesome.
Aw.
Tyler, fuck you.
Vote for mine.
Of course, Scotty picked that one.
Tyler, good choice.
Oh God.
Knock knock. Who's there?
There we
it is.
go.
There
Oh
you go. There we go.
my
Short,
God.
sweet, and to the point. Okay, there's one I'm thinking of, and if you
Knock knock, who's there? Oh, that's a good one. Since they are putting some pretty fucked up things, I would have put like a picture of Mini Lad. You know.
pick it, it's a guaranteed win.
Yep, there it is.
I'm proud of it, but it had to be done.
No, it didn't.
It did. Really did.
Knock knock. Who's there?
That forehead.
Pasta.
Knock,
Oh my
knock. Who's
god.
there?
Oh, God, that hair, that lesbian ass hair was crazy, bro.
Can I hide that? Can I hide that?
Yeah, yeah.
Knock knock. Who's there?
Chris Hansen.
Chris Hansen. Okay, that's a good one.
Why don't you have a seat over there? Why don't you have a seat over there?
The order of that.
I think it's gonna get better.
Knock knock. Who's there?
Oh, God.
Oh no, Mini Lad meets the Simpsons, bro. That shit is cursed as fuck, but it's so awesome.
Okay, guys.
I hate it here.
I was gonna vote for if it was come on in, bigdickbitch.com. I would give an easy win. Tyler, you get that one.
Bigbagdick.com.
Picture should be deleted off the internet. Pasta, I'm sorry.
Massive cranium.
Yeah. Massive cranium.
Pasta found it funny. People started playing tic-tac-toe on her forehead in the reply.
Oh my god.
No, not blank. My one weakness. Okay.
Could be anything.
No, not my one weakness. Oh, it's Anthony.
You know what? Fair.
Not my one weakness. That's a 12-year-old image at this point. Only a month or two away.
That's a 2015 Scott right there.
That's 2014. That's
Hold on,
2014.
I'm saving that. Right click, save
That's a
image.
2014
Save
Scotty.
image.
That's before he was even 2015.
Save image.
I'm on like seeing dude. Knowing the fact that Anthony, what is it, Big Jiggly Panda, literally squeezed it or tried to squeeze in on that diva suit, bro. Oh Lord, dude, that shit's so funny, dude. You should look that up, Balloon. You should look up the clip of a panda squeezing in a diva suit. Well, one, it doesn't fit him at all, but he has it on.
Epstein files.
Hey, no, not my one weakness. It's so funny, dude. His legs are going crazy. No, not my one weakness. That's like a pasta fucking picture.
Bug's Life.
Oh my god, she's putting it in my mouth. Not the Bug's Light flashlight. Gonna have to go with that one.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's. I'm pretty sure I took that photo. I took that photo. So no, I did 100%.
Who took the Anthony photo?
I think also me. And I took the pasta one. So I mean,
You're a great photographer.
Fuck the Geneva Convention.
Yeah, but he's photography people in fucked up angles.
If we want to win this war, we're gonna need blank.
Oh, this just clicked in my head. I don't like this.
I would do what? Fuck the Geneva Convention. If we want to win this war, we're gonna need, bro. Just put a picture of a gas chamber.
Also, the fact that I'm the Caesar.
Go ahead and lock it in.
Oh, boys, I'm fucking ready. Oh, I'm ready. Oh, I'm so ready.
All right, fuck the Geneva Convention. If we want to win this war, we're gonna need.
Yeah.
Right?
Right?
How many more do we got coming?
Yeah.
Over under on 2 more. Over
Yeah,
under
we
on
gonna
2
need some
more.
June missiles. Let's go.
Two more. Yeah, probably. All right. If we're gonna win this war, we're gonna need.
Stupid dance.
Just picturing that on the front line. The way she's just smiling too, just like, okay.
He is so mentally rich.
If we're gonna win this war, we're gonna need.
Oh, hell yeah. 2 heavyweights battling it
Oh
out.
god.
Lead the front line. What a moment in time that was.
Dude, what would you call that? Like you know how they have heavyweight boxing? What if they have like people that are heavyweight but they're morbidly obese? Like what would you call that? Obese, like obese weight, obese boxing or some shit? Like what would you label that as? What do you think, Bolon? What would you label that as? If you like, you know how like the heavyweight usually like they are like kind of big, like kind of fat a little bit, but mainly because of just like their weight size. But what would you think of like instead of them being like actually built, like they're just morbidly obese? Yeah, the classification. Sumo class. Yes, I've seen them. I don't even know what you would call them. The jiggle class, the the loose skin. I don't know. I don't know. Just something, you know, just to give them a classification.
This was in Nashville.
Jesus
I'm so glad
Christ.
we got that. Wings and I were gonna go to dinner. We never did. Sad.
Oh, that is sad.
To Arby's.
Yep, wherever he wanted. So probably.
What's wrong with
We wanna win this
what's wrong with Arby's? I don't think there's anything wrong with Arby's. Well, granted, we never go to Arby's, so maybe there's something wrong.
Or we're gonna need. Oh my God! Again.
Really? Really? So wait, really? So you're telling me Scotty is the car Caesar, but yet nobody put like a gas chamber or anything like that? I'm like, bro, I would have done it.
Wow, how is everyone so quick at getting gifts? How are you guys getting these gifts so fast?
You just type in
GIF, yeah.
Especially when when the card literally says "fuck the Geneva Convention." If you want to win this war, we're gonna need. I would have put some fucked up things.
That,
Yeah.
they're not gifts.
I think we have to go with the
Let's
heavyweights.
go, dude.
Okay,
When I saw that game, I knew I had a winner. I knew.
All right.
This shit was good.
Classic Jew behavior, being safe. We say it. We
Mm-hmm.
say it.
Excuse me, you're standing on my.
I would have put the what's it called, the white phosphorus.
Like,
You guys like that one?
I like that. I kind of like.
Excuse me, you're standing on my.
Doing it, but I like
Ooh.
I have just the thing. Sorry, editors. Yeah, apologies, editor.
Oh, you know what? This one right here, I would have put something retarded. I would have been like, what is it? You're standing on my sandwich. It'd be something so random.
Oh, fuck, dude.
Excuse me, you're standing on my.
You're stepping on my penny. Oh my god.
Do with the fucking card.
No, but it's just the Jew joke that's what it is. Like that's what makes it funny.
I can hear the music.
You're standing on my penny.
Yes, you
Excuse
can.
me, you're standing on my. Oh my god, I fucking hate her in her goddamn shoes.
I knew it'd get you. I knew it.
You're standing on my dirty ass Air Force One. Excuse me, you're standing on my.
Oh.
That didn't work for me.
No, I don't see
It's a good thing it
It
didn't.
worked for me.
It didn't work for me, and I'm gonna make it unwork. That was an old man with his balls on the side of his boxers.
All right.
I wish I could see it.
Trust me, you
No,
don't.
you don't.
They hang low.
College editor, enjoy.
It's funny. His balls are out.
Excuse me, you're standing on my.
Oh my
That one's
gosh.
back. I thought about doing that one too.
Wait, what's that? Wait, hold
You're
on.
standing on my.
Oh my.
Oh, I see. It's someone with their balls on top of a waffle cone. Okay.
Gosh.
I thought about doing that one too.
Fucking why?
My God. I'm sick of
go
the
ahead and-
testicle one, man. I've seen
I
that
thought
10
about doing that one
times.
too. The ice cream is back.
Oh, tough round for you, Marcel. Tough
so many
round.
good options here. So many good options.
So many. He picks the testicles. He picks-
Really?
On
Oh.
my testicle ice cream.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, makes sense.
I can link. Well, no, because we're just gonna eat the testicle fucking ice cream.
I would change it, or you will see ball sack ice cream again.
We're just gonna see that and only that.
No. I can lick blank all day long. No, you better not put the fucking what is it? The fucking ball cone ice cream. No.
There'll be
already
4 of
copied.
them. Fuck no way, not doing it. Nothing.
Don't worry about it. Bro, I'm waiting for that picture, bro. Where's Jacob? Wake that nigga up.
Testicle ice cream.
There we go.
It just doesn't make.
Wake that nigga up. Be like, hey man. He's gonna look at you and be like, huh? He's gonna give me like that. Like he's gonna give you that face like,
Sense here.
Kind of does.
Well, I'm not voting for it. Nothing says I love you like.
oh no.
I just love this gift so much. It's gonna be hard to beat this one. I kind of want to vote it, but
Bro, that's so bad. Nothing says I love you like it is wings pushing over his wife.
we got 3
Oh
more to go.
boy,
This is-
dude.
Dude, all the excuses he come up with were fucking. I didn't know.
Dude, like you could, dude. Anyone saying that, dude, you cannot come up with any other excuse besides you saying, "Yeah, I pushed my wife." There's nothing else you can fucking say.
I noticed it was her. I didn't know it was her. Nothing says I love you like.
I knew it. dude.
I
knew
sensed
there
it.
was, I knew there was gonna be more than one. You're just playing perfectly in sync. Like a 4 for 4, I'm screaming, dude.
There's no shot. I didn't do it.
Okay.
Nothing says I love you like.
Okay.
Oh my.
Oh my god.
Yeah, baby.
It's commercial.
Interesting.
Share the
It
rainbow.
was
Lick the
last
rainbow.
commercial I think they played during the Super Bowl one year.
They probably got installed a lot of Skittles. Nothing says
Dude, I'm all lying. That's probably one of the commercials that's on the ban list for sure.
I love you like. It's not loading for me. Oh, for fuck's sake!
All
All right, second wins one wins. Because it kind of got funnier. Sorry.
I told you Sky Asso was uploading.
Uploading.
Come on, man. Don't chicken out. You're finally gonna try blank tonight. That's good.
Oh no.
Right, interesting stuff. Let's have a look around.
I'm just trying not to do ball sack ice cream.
So we should fucking stop.
I can find anything else up in there. Rattling around in my brain. Come on, think, you think.
Think of anything
Be
except
funny.
the balls. All right, this is. Oh gosh, I've done wrong things. But whatever.
Come on, man. Don't chicken out. You're finally gonna try
Being a furry.
Loading.
fucking Tyler.
It's Tyler at a furry con.
Look at me go. Look at me. I love how you're
Is that
doing
actually
by
him?
yourself.
No, I refuse to believe
Dude,
that.
It was because I couldn't. It was just in the lobby of a hotel, dude. This is all
Yeah,
it
having a
was. This
great
was the whole
time.
convention. This was as good as it got. So I think they just came down here for a little bit, then they would go upstairs and each other.
Were you
I
invited?
don't know because I didn't go up there. No.
So you chicken
Yeah, you
I
chicken
did,
out.
I did.
Yeah.
You're finally gonna try yiffing tonight. Yiffing is what they call it, by the way, when furries fuck.
Oh, you just know that.
I know. Google
Did
it.
you learn about it at the event?
Anyway,
Anyway,
come
yeah.
on, man. Don't chicken out. You're finally gonna try.
Oh God.
I hate everything about that.
Kiss ass. Can I?
Oh yeah. Oh, I know exactly where this is from. Oh my god.
Get it back off my screen. Yeah, click on it again. It goes away.
Oh, thank God. I don't even want to know who put that.
It was me. It was me. Oh, it's vomit cake, but yeah.
Come on, man. Don't chicken out. You're finally gonna try.
Okay.
2015.
Yeah, Scotty 2015. Nothing to chicken out there, man.
Look at that
All kosher.
definition.
My
Look at
goodness.
that kosher
Back
meat.
day never skipped.
Oh wait, is that Scotty? Oh bro. Bro, look at those fucking back muscles. Holy shit, dude, that nigga was ripped.
Come on, man. Don't chicken out. You're finally gonna try. All right.
Marrying your asshole.
Married.
No. Winner.
It's educational. Let's go.
Feels
You guys
good.
don't like that one?
No.
No, I don't.
No.
I don't want to know.
Scotty, you said it was educational.
That is true.
The other one I was trying to find was the YouTube "What's in My Butt" challenge. Have you ever seen that one?
Wait, what? YouTube What's in My Butt challenge? What the fuck? What? When was that a thing?
Dude, it's this guy. He's on his fucking hands and knees, and they have like a fucking. It's like he's sticking his body through like a cloth, so you can't see the back of him. And then there's two dudes back there shoving shit in his ass, and he's trying to guess what it is. Or no, it's like real or fake dick.
That's insane.
It's insane.
Yeah.
On YouTube.
Yeah. Did you watch
Yeah.
it? Did you watch
No.
it? Did you?
You had to take a peep, see what it's all about. What? Sue me.
No.
I wanted to see if he could tell the difference between a real dick and a fake.
What was the result?
I don't remember.
I don't remember.
Closed it.
What was the result?
No way.
I came and then closed it.
I just realized the amount of fucked up images we've uploaded to Gaiazo's servers.
I mean, if you've done it on your account, they stay there.
Diabolical shit.
Do they now?
I'm just. Oh, they stayed there the whole time, huh?
I wish I could make a living with blank.
Oh,
All right.
what is that
That's
ghost
Snapchat showing
doing?
your balls.
That was a,
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Interesting. I would.
Is that, oh wait, that's a ghost
I wish
penis.
I could make a living with blank.
Same vein, honestly.
You can. You just have to be brave. I wish I could make a living with blank.
Oh.
Yeah, is that you?
I don't know. Who posted that? Fucking.
I wish I could make a living with blank.
Yeah.
My beloved. Okay.
I just love the reveal.
Is that not Brian? Brian, did you fucking
Surely it is.
that shit?
Surely.
He did.
That's not me. That's great though.
Who is it? You're lying.
Yes.
That's not me.
It was no glow.
It's not me.
Did you just happen to find that, or you took the time to make that?
Yeah, I found it.
You found that?
Oh yeah,
That's insane.
I found it. You find these things just sitting around. I dare everyone in this game to blank. Okay.
Oh no! I dare everyone in this game to blank. Oh no, that's gonna be cursed. I dare everyone to curve.
This one would.
I'm not the only one that's gonna do this.
Brian, are we doing the same? It did work for me.
I think we are doing the same.
There's literally no way you were doing the same thing. I mean, it's certainly possible, but there's no way.
I think we are.
There's no way.
Yes, I think so.
I don't think so.
All this build up, I really hope it's the same.
That was quick.
I dare everyone in this game to say the N-word.
Okay, we didn't do the same thing. I think that's Brian.
I dare everyone in this game to. Oh my God. Yeah, that was so funny, guys.
Come on, 3, 2, 1.
Dude, I kind of want to do that shit too. Just get like a plushie. I don't know. Do I have a plushie like that? Kind of. Yeah, I think I do. I kind of just do that. Just like tie a plushie on the on a fan and just have it spin. I don't know why I always find that shit funny.
I stand by the Vanos Crew Suicide Kit would go hard.
Oh, true. That was a merch idea you had.
We
I
would
forgot.
make so much money.
We would lose it all and then some when we get sued.
If Evan sold it, nothing would happen.
That's true. He's got a point with that one.
I dare everyone in this game to.
Yes!
Same gift but square.
Yes!
Can we go 3 for 3?
No, there's no shot.
I dare everyone in this game to.
Yes!
Nigga.
That's a great version of it.
Let's go.
I think that one has to win. I'm sorry.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh,
it's so good.
thank you. Well done, Marcel. That was the one I picked.
Oh, glad that.
I'm so good. I'm so happy with that. That was great.
Gentlemen, are we all ready to say it now? We all ready?
Yeah, you first. You first.
No problem.
No glass.
You guys like that one?
What?
I don't know. I mean,
Try Googling blank, but I warn you, the results get super weird on page 7.
No, okay, no.
What's in
There
my
you go.
butt
There you
challenge?
All right, no ball sack ice cream.
It's
can't say that.
Ice cream isn't
That's a
for
dessert
breakfast.
anyway. Yeah, that's obvious.
Blank. It's a part of a it's a part of a complete breakfast. All right.
Yeah, buddy. Those are some thick boys.
Jeez, I actually do have to stop showing that one. That's very flaccid. Wow.
I think YouTube might catch that one.
Yeah.
It's even got the little head.
Let's see what's part of a complete breakfast.
What the fuck is that?
Dick sauce.
Come on.
Dick sauce.
Eat a sausages.
All right, here we go. Fuck you.
Marcel holding Kool-Aid and watermelon. The stereotypes aren't lies, boys.
I mean, who doesn't love some
Can we
fruit
go 3 or 4 for
breakfast?
dick sausage?
Yeah.
Spotted dick.
Spotted dick. I literally googled dick breakfast.
Working hard, I see.
Dick breakfast wins. Let's go.
Come on, man. I had 2 of them.
I mean, his looks super
How did
veiny.
mine not
Mine looks
win?
like someone actually cooked a wiener.
We can hear every crunch.
Yuck. I feel like I'm in your mouth.
Hold on. There you go. That should be better.
All right, nope.
Wait, it's still fucking hard? I ain't no way.
Yes. Are you eating fucking pork rinds? Like, what are you doing?
I'm eating seaweed.
Okay.
Ain't no way you eat vegetables.
What brings boys to the yard?
Oh my God.
those
Oh no. What brings y'all the boys to the okay. Oh god. And immediately it would be some mad titties that would be shown.
Boys to the yard.
You're damn right. I did better than yours. I can teach y'all, but I have to
Cocky
charge.
one, boing boing.
Blank.
Yes, sir.
Oh, that's it.
God.
Oh boy, it's back. It's back. Brings all the boys to the yard. There it is.
Surely you can see some balls in there.
There might be some balls in there. Oh,
There you go.
That's just yep.
I mean,
Yep.
that's
There you
just
go.
true.
That's
she's
just
been
factually correct, Marcel. Well done.
Thank you.
What's the last one? What brings all the
Brian.
boys to the yard?
Hell yeah, Brian. Get
Brian
that shit.
humping the chair.
Fucking his chair.
It's just
What would I put? What would I put? Brings all the boys to the yard. I don't know. I mean, could it be something funny? Could it be something fucked up? I would have put. I would have. I don't know. Maybe I would have put like Epstein Island or something.
It's got to be wings. It's got to be wings. Those floppers. Like
Bringing
there's-
it back. Bringing it back.
They have to
Tony.
get
I was
censored.
missiles on that man.
They have to get
I'm
censored.
putting all these great links, and I'm getting.
BigBackDick.com.
I swear to God, I have
Come
a
on,
mental
baloney.
image of a- there was a time, I swear,
BigBackDick.com.
where he put his tits together and like really, I was trying to find that and I couldn't.
Very awkward boner.
It exists out there.
Blank. Yeah, that was me.
I'm waiting for it.
Yeah.
For what do you mean?
Dude, you want to play something, or you just gonna be over there chilling with your dick out? You know what? This is what you do. But wait, hold on. That game's still on sale still? Oh no, it's not. I was gonna say you should give me Escape the Backrooms, then we'll play it, and then I could just tell it, and then what is it? We'll play it for a little bit, and then we could tell the Swallow, yeah, man. I mean, it was cool. You know, we could tell them that like, yeah, we played it and it was really fun and we beat it. And then I tell him that I refunded it. He's gonna be like, what? He's gonna be like, you motherfuckers. And then when he asks us, you want to play? I'm like, nah. I'm playing other games. Just to mess with
He's
them.
got some locked in.
I got something.
There's an insta winner in his brain. Here we go. What's this?
I think this is Marcel's.
That's my blank one. I couldn't find one to find.
This is Marcel's. Nothing. Yeah, that was mine.
I was trying to find the gif of me sucking that lollipop.
Oh, in Mario Kart?
No.
Oh, there's a different time?
Yeah, you reacted to it like last year.
Oh, that was an old one, yeah.
Okay, well, next. Yeah.
Oh my
That
God.
was me.
What is it? Fucking radish? A beet? What is that?
That's
So
Brian
good
Beaver
because
right
Brian
there.
has to read it.
I remember I randomly put that in the chat.
Oh my god.
Oh, look at good, Brian.
That was me. That was in fact me.
Yep, that was me.
That was me. Yeah.
I almost snotted myself. That was
Bad lore. Sketch. Yeah, brother. That was me, brother.
That's good.
That was me, brother. Inside that black man. That was me.
I'm gonna be honest with you, brother. I did suck that big black. That was me.
Bro, I still remember that controversy with Sketch of like that fucking the whole nothing burger, where they're like, yeah, dude, like this guy likes like getting railed on, he likes railing dudes. I'm like, this is the big news. That's it. The guy likes sucking dick. I'm like, nigga, what year we at, man? I mean, if this was like 1998, I'm like, damn, that's crazy. But nigga, we in like that. When was that? When did that news break? Like 2024 or some shit. I'm like, nigga, like what the fuck? Who gives a shit?
Me, brother.
If Kirby swallowed me, he would get the power of blank. All right.
I fucking knew it, dude. I knew someone
Oh my god.
was gonna do that one.
If Kirby
If Kirby swallowed me, he will get what he will get the power of, and it just one is. I assume that says 100% nigga. I doubt it's the gur.
I knew it.
Dude, I knew someone was gonna do that one.
If Kirby swallowed me, he.
Tyler, what the fuck? Say it, bro.
No. If Kirby swallowed.
Oh, I see. I see. He's trying to get him to say it because he's the Caesar. That's why. Honestly, I mean, you are the card Caesar. You know, you are the person that's supposed to read them out. So why not?
If Kirby swallowed me, he would get the power of. All right.
Oh, I see.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
If Kirby swallowed me, he would get the power of blank. Right.
Gay rights.
That's great. That's also great. That's
If
great.
Kirby swallowed me, he would get the power of. There it is.
Jew.
Tough choices here, Tyler. Tough choices. There it is.
Fine.
Dad, I'm not fucking funny. Fuck.
Oh gosh.
Snow White and the Seven Blanks is my favorite Disney movie. Brian Michael Hanby's at 4 is my favorite Disney.
Wait. Is Terrace's height really 4 feet and 5 inches? Damn, that nigga's short.
Movie.
That's Noga. That's
Yes, it is. Fuck you, short bitch.
Yeah, that
Right
basically
me
just
out.
says dwarf.
They want a dwarf. They got one.
Snow White and the Seven
Keemstar.
Keemstar Gnomes
I
is my
love it. I
favorite
love
Disney
it.
movie. It looks like he's in
Gnomestar.
character. Snow White and the Seven.
Lord.
Oh my god!
Oh my
Brian,
god.
Fuck you, Brian. He always has to put a naked Beetlejuice every game.
Yeah.
So many dwarves.
Dude, like I understand being a fan. I understand being a fan of a character, or not a character, but you're a big fan of someone. But I think you've crossed the line of having a big interest when there's like naked videos of like said person. You know, it's like no, that's just too much, you know. Like that's just weird, especially with that dude right there with fucking especially with Beetlejuice. It's like, nah, bro. It's like, you know, it's like demanding naked videos of retards.
Dwarfs to choose from here.
You can't stop looking at him, can you?
No, I can't.
You can hide the
Get
image.
us out!
Okay, I'm sorry. Last one.
I was gonna. Yeah, there was only 5 of them, so I stopped.
All right.
You gonna edit
Tough
more
choices here. Tough choices here.
No, yeah.
Could've.
AI, add 2 more.
Go on, Keemstar.
Yeah, I would have picked Keemstar.
Wow. How fucking
Hey, Snoozy, as my day, I'm good.
boring.
On the next episode of My Strange Addiction, Josh just can't get enough of
Yeah.
Scotty.
Oh Lord.
Scotty topless. It's got to made to evoke stuff.
On the next episode of My Strange Addiction, Josh just can't get enough of edging.
Edging. Oh my God, dude.
Just can't get enough of the no.
Oh yes, thank you so much.
Wow.
No, that shop now cheaper than ever. 700 remaining.
Josh just can't get enough of. Okay.
What the hell is that?
Wow.
That's what Tyler meant.
There we go.
See.
It was time. BigDuck.com is back.
Okay. He showed bigblackdick.com. Honestly, I've only seen a clip of what they were referring to, but I have no idea what the whole thing is about. So, I don't know.
Josh,
Dragon dick. I don't think so, but pretty close. And dude, this is a way. Just look at this. AdultEmpire.com.
Is it choices here?
Oh Lord, that's what it says.
I mean,
yes. I knew that would pluck at your heartstrings. Oh my, I get to pick. Mommy said it's my turn with the blank. Gimme. Oh, Scotty, really
Oh,
likes this
no.
one. You guys got potential here?
I don't
Mommy
even
said
have an idea, but it sounds great.
Oh, Mommy said it's my turn with the. For fuck's sake.
Really?
It's like an action figure.
Wings of Redemption.
Who's your character? Play some 8-bit music over that.
Yeah, I kind of want to pick it. Mommy said it's my turn with the.
My
That
God.
that gift though. Mommy said it's my turn with the. All right.
God!
What the fuck? It's wait. Don't tell me don't tell me that's critical. Riding on a quad with the what is it with the giant dick attached on it, dude. Like it's just wild. It's just wild, dude. Imagine that. Imagine like talk about like current political like political topics, and then like you got videos like these on the side where you literally ride a quad with a big dick on it. It's like what the oh Lord.
Mommy said. Mommy said it's my turn with the.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, it's
I
not
found it.
He found. Good job, Marcel. Here you go. Here you go, Marcel. You found it. Much respect.
You.
It's him. It's Marcel literally sucking on a lollipop dick. Oh, that shit's so funny. Before some kid Netflix click on this, well, too bad.
There's one where they sped it up even more. It's incredible.
I must have been really drunk last night because I don't remember recording this video blank. Wow, okay.
Did you figure out how to get it off your phone, Tyler? It's time.
No.
Wait. What was the question? I must have been really drunk last night because I don't remember recording this video of. Oh my God! Yeah, this is gonna get bad.
How to get it off your phone, Tyler? It's time.
No.
Uh-oh. Is there something?
Wait, what's on my phone? What do I not remember?
It's Scotty f***ing me. I was gonna do one, but I thought it'd be mean.
My one's mean, so if it's mean about me, you should do it.
It's not mean about you.
My one's mean about you.
Really?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Don't worry, Snoozy. It'll be all right. Here's the thing. You may think, what is it? You may think what I'm watching is crazy. I bet you anything, this is the least crazy thing that's happening on Twitch right now. I bet you anything, there's at least 5 live streams that probably has like 400 people watching of a girl doing things to herself. I'm just like, this is the least craziest thing that's happening.
Sorry. That's why I kind of wanted you to say yes.
I must have been really drunk last night because I don't remember recording this video of.
with Anthony.
That one.
Yeah.
That's our boy Tony.
Look at that ween. He's loaded. All right. I must have been really drunk last night because I don't remember recording this video of.
Ah, yes. It's a tradition.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That shit is like deep fried at this point.
Targeting me. Yeah.
Oh,
No, that dude's deep
I
fried.
must have been really drunk last night because I don't remember recording this video of.
Oh my God!
That's the perfect one.
Dude, why? Who's saving this shit? That's Terrorizer, 1000%. That's Terrorizer doing that. No, he's the Caesar, so that's not him.
Stop.
You don't remember that? No, you was hammered.
I clearly don't remember. I was drunk.
Insane.
One sec, just gonna enjoy that one a little longer.
I've already hidden this. Go on.
It's staying on my stream.
I must have been really drunk last night because I don't remember recording this video of.
Fucking why? Wait, why is there a picture of Marcel in chains? Or shackled, I guess it's correctly.
On the street, it was literally just on the ground. That's the movie Django Rechained.
It was like in the gutter, and Tyler was like, "It would be really funny, Marcel," and I was like, "Yes, I do."
Same wavelength.
Oh yeah, can you blame me? It seemed like something to do on a drunk night.
Ah man, so I have to try it. If I vote this, then it's over.
A lot of these are just
do it.
over.
Do it.
A lot of. I think if you pick Anthony, it goes 4-4-4.
Hey!
Oh my gosh, you're disgusting.
Beautiful.
My one should have won.
That was literally perfect, though. That's a video you don't remember recording.
Because it didn't fucking happen. It's AI.
Yeah, sure.
That's
That's what your brain
you guys.
thinks,
I'm
buddy.
going to bed. I'm over this shit. Oh, I'm so over it. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. I should have won that game. I've been done wrong twice. Twice. My one literally did happen that I submitted, and it happened while they were. Come on. Fucking bullshit.
Yeah, I couldn't understand. I couldn't understand why he's upset because I'd be upset too. But granted, That's a really funny GIF. I mean, someone making an AI, what an AI video of Terrorizer Nogla making. I was like, it was inevitable that was gonna happen. I mean, that's kind of how it is, right? Oh Lord. Anyway, what should we look at, Balone? Oh, what is it? What do you got, Balone? What do you got right now? What do you got to play? What do you got, Baloney? What do you got? What games you got? Dude, what happened to Siege? You know what I'm saying? Like, what happened to that game? What the fuck, Balone? Do you have Dead Realm? You have Dead Realm? Bro, imagine that. Such a big fan of Delirious, and you're like, yeah, I'll support their game. No, that wasn't it. You were more of a bigger fan of Mini Lad instead. Just yeah, we gotta remember, bro. It was a different time. That's the part that sucks too. You're like, yeah, man, and then you see it, and then you see all the controversy. You're like, oh no. You're like, yup. You're like, thank God that I stopped watching. I was meant to be. Oh Lord, dude, how do you have the Arkham games and never played them? How is it that you have the Last of Us and never beat it? What's wrong with you, Blown? You buy a collection of games and never beat them. How do you? What is it? How do you have Contagion but never beat it? What the fuck is this game? Oh, I think I've seen this game before. Yeah, I think I remember this. It does look familiar. I feel like that's a game that I saw like YouTubers like a long time ago play. Like I don't know who, but I've seen it. Contagion. I'm literally looking through your fucking list. Dude, you got Days Gone. Oh yeah, I forgot you have Days Gone as well. Bro, you're gonna like this one. This game's honestly, I like the game. Yeah, I like the game. Personally, for me, I like it. I like the way how the game is and stuff. And one of the things where I'm like, yeah, it's actually relatable too is the one where like where the guy talks to himself a lot. And to me, I'm thinking like I think I think a lot of people would talk to themselves, especially if there's a lot of downtime of you being by yourself. It's like yeah, that would be like a very common thing. Yeah, it's what keeps you sane. Oh yeah, Dead Space 3, let's go. Oh yeah, what is that? I tried to get Jonathan to accept the thing. It says that we couldn't do it because we're not in the same household. I'm like, I didn't think that was a problem. Um, but what I can remember, I think the way to see it is you have to go to account details, and you got to go to family, and you go to I think you got to go to requests. I think that's where you see it. And I think the reason why it was able to work for me and Brian is because I literally have my profile on his PC because I do sign into it sometimes when I'm over there. Maybe you should do that. Give him your account and have him to sign into it like once in a while or some shit. Have a game idle. Have a game idle, like whatever bullshit game, and then we could probably get it to work that way. Whatever game, GTA. Destiny 2. Or even a game that doesn't take much of processing power like Balatro or something. You have a Balatro, right? No. Buckshot Roulette. Yeah, probably like Buckshot Roulette or something. Yeah, like a game that takes like zero like processing power and shit. Which is funny because like if saw you think it's like damn, why does Balone have 40 hours or 100 hours of Buckshot Roulette? Oh, that's not what I mean. I mean later. I mean, you almost had 3 hours of it. Yeah, that's not much. No. It's that short. Yeah, it's nothing crazy. True. Oh yeah, oh. Yeah, because I can see like your total time, and yeah, it's pretty low. Yeah, buckshot roulette's like, yeah, 3 hours basically. BigBagDick.com, BigBagDick.com. Yeah, hold on. All right. Oh, we got Black Ops 3. We got Boris, the Dark Survival. So low. We got Boris. Yeah. Got Call of Duty. You got COD War. You got Contagion, Counter Strike. Dude, you got 33 hours of Counter Strike 2, bro. That's a rookie number. Yeah, but that was like that was yeah. That's why you're playing. That's why you're playing Destiny 2. Why have so many hours on this? We were playing this with Brian or something? Destiny 2? Yeah. Yeah, he did. He played that shit? Dude, no, he played like base game, for what I can remember. Oh. Dude, Jonathan has 1,000 hours in Destiny 2. So you guys were doing like fuck all? Were you like actually doing like actual like in-game content, or you just doing like Easter eggs? Like strikes? Oh, wait, talking about dungeons? Oh, yeah. Damn, you actually bought the dungeons too? Yeah, because you had to buy them too. I think actually no. I think I think dungeons were like readily available if you had like the expansions, or one of the expansions. Some of them, I know there was a point where they're like, yeah, these are separate now. It's like, what the fuck? Yeah, I remember. Dude, you got Doom and you got Doom Eternal. You didn't even launch those games even once. You got Destroy Humans. You got Emily Plays. Like, yeah, I was like, yeah, I'm pretty sure because of Dashi. Yeah, Escape the Backrooms, the finals, Fist of Frags. What the hell is this one? Yeah, dude, it has 21,000 reviews. Damn, this must have been like a big game back in the. Oh, it's free to play too. There's still updates for this? Fist of Full Frags pre-stream mod event? Wait, Fist of Frags just hit its 12th anniversary on Steam, but did you know FOF goes back way further than that? Wild, bro. Got that. You got Five Nights at Freddy's 3? Put 10 hours in this one? Brother, what are you doing? $10? Brother. I refuse to believe you spent 10 hours in that. It's like a 10-minute game. I doubt it. I thought you spent 10 hours. You must have left the game on. Oh my god, you bought them on your phone too. Yeah, I think so, yeah. Five Nights at Freddy's. Balone. I don't think you need that much of a PC to even play that game. Oh, maybe that's why. But bro, it's like dude, you know what's funny is that I was able to play fucking World of Warcraft on DGS fucking laptops. I'm pretty sure you're able to play Five Nights at Freddy's, a fucking what is it, moving JPEGs and shit. What are you talking about? It's got what is it? It's 3D. It's got like a 3D open plane and shit. And why can't any game run fucking the first Five Nights at Freddy's? What are you talking about, below? What are you talking about, below? Oh shit. Yeah, it's wild, man. Oh yeah, Friday the 13th. It's easy at 13 hours on there, but you have way more on the console. Oh yeah, I can't see it on here because the fucking EA thing. Oh, dude, Guns of Icarus. I think. Wait, is this the one with the balloons and shit? Yeah, I remember this. Yeah, this one was popular because of YouTubers. I remember. What is it? Ghost Nika? Oh my god. Yeah, to play the online, yeah. Yeah, let me put Ghost Nika. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. I do. Even I think it's. Yeah. Let me see. Guns of Icarus, Golf with Friends, Ghost Runner, Geometry Dash, Gary's Mod, Halo Infinite, Master Chief's Collection, Hell Let Loose, Helldivers 2. Dude, we gotta get more into like Helldivers. I'm always down for Helldivers. Like the more that I get to the more I get to play it, the more that I can like get more get more better loot and stuff. Oh wait, that's how you get that. Wait, that's how you get that that ship game for the for the stratagem shit. I didn't know that. I thought that was like an upgrade that you had to get for the ship. I was wondering why mine was always off. Yeah. Oh yeah, Hunt Showdown. I'm waiting for my copy for this game. Hunt Showdown in Steam. It was in Steam Family. I never see it on the thing. Can I see all the games listed? Yeah, because I never see the thing for Hunt. And I wonder why. Is it because it's Crytek or something?
Probably. I don't know.
No, because yeah, it tells me that Brian has it, but I never see it on here. I don't know. I would like to know. BigBlackDick.com. Indiana Jones, Insurgency. I don't even think Insurgency is even supported anymore. I think it's the other one. Sandstorm. I think that's the other one that I think that was supposed to be their sequel.
It is.
Just Survive. The hell is this one below? Just Survive is no longer available on Steam. Oh, it's not even a thing.
Yeah, I think that's H1Z1.
Oh yeah, this is what it was called originally.
Right. They had like 2 different H1Z1 games. Like you bought it once, but you had 2 different like versions or something. Not versions, but like they played differently pretty much.
Yeah. I remember.
Like one was a BR and then the other one was like a survival.
Nightclub. What the hell is this? Looks like a party game. Where's a party beat 'em up? Oh, it's free to play too. You got Last of Us. Yeah, I didn't even continue this one below.
I know.
You're getting to the part where you see the brothers.
I'm already at the part.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. Like the things that happened and that shit is like, I don't know if you saw the show, but I saw the comparisons on the show and the game. I'm like, bro, the show is so dog shit. It's fucking horrible. The delivery, the impact, the like just everything. I'm like, bro, and people are like, oh my god, this show is so good. I'm like, dude, this show doesn't even come nowhere near of the fucking talent that these motherfuckers had to go through to make this game, to voice these games, to motion capture these games. It doesn't come anywhere close, and all these niggas have is these overblown, fucking overpaid actors that have shit fucking acting. You want to know the reason why Mandalorian is good? Because 99% of the show, that nigga's wearing a fucking mask the whole time. That's why it's fucking good. If people had to watch that nigga's face actually move around to do believable acting, people would be like, fuck this show. Why is this nigga moving around like a zombie? I forgot his name again. Pedro Pascal. Like I really don't like that. I really don't like that nigga's acting. I really do believe he's heavy overblown. Just like what's that black girl? Zendaya, like her too. And it's all because of minorities. Zing. Oh yeah, this one too, bro. Dude, we gotta do more of this one too. Lethal Company. How is that? We all what is it? We all got Lethal Company, but and yet no one plays it.
The only one that doesn't is what's his name? Oswaldo.
Oh yeah,
Because it came out before you guys PC.
Yeah. Oh, I was gonna say, does he have it?
No.
Damn, bro. He should convince Jonathan to gift him in when it goes on sale. Yeah, because I heard that it went on hiatus for a while for like content, but recently I heard that the game's been like booming with content, like shit just being like thrown in. Oh, you got Mafia Balloon? You got Mafia? Shit, Balloon. I would like to play these ones. You got the enhanced edition of Little Nightmares. Rediscover the dark, whimsical tale of Little Nightmare. Didn't they announce a third one?
It already came out.
Oh, did it? Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if it was like if it was brand new or some other one. I saw something about Little Nightmares. Little Nightmares 3 or Little Nightmares 4 or something like that. I know there was something
Yeah.
about Little Nightmares.
I think that one suffered from like the same thing as like all the other ones do. Like you know how they have to do the
too much of it.
First game, second game, and then there's a third game that introduces co-op.
Yeah, that is like too
when
many.
you don't do co-op and it's NPC, they always suck ass, bro. Like I want a franchise to have like the 1-2 like fucking like single player games, and then the third one, if they like are going to introduce like co-op, make it to where if you're not playing with the second person, you don't need the second character. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
that'd be nice, but I mean, like fucking older games had it like that. But no, you need the second character because this and that. It's like, nah, bro. Like literally, like just build the map around 1 to 2 players, and 2 players is only like when you have somebody else that you're playing with. And then if you're playing by yourself, then some of the stuff changes. You know what I mean? Like I don't know, like the mechanics at least or whatever.
Yeah, bro. Payday 2, dude. I sank so many hours on Payday 2.
Ah, my hair. My scalp, actually.
Jeez, man. Oh yeah. It's crazy that I think they're updating more of Payday, Payday 2, than the other thing, than Payday 3. I'll be honest with you. Because honestly, why would anyone fucking pay Payday 3? That shit's that's so dog water. Dude, the Infamous collection, bro. If they bring down the Infamous collection to like $20, I'd be like, you know what, worth it. But they're like, oh, it's got the whole thing, it's like, oh, you wanna buy the Infamous collection? Give us $131. I'm like, hey man, I'll give you like $15 at best because this game is like 14 years old. Yeah, I'll give you like $10 for that collection. Okay, do like what Destiny's doing. Doing what Destiny 2 is doing with like their final content update. They're like, hey guys, since yada yada is not doing any more shit, and you could play all the older shit. What is it? You could spend $25 for the entire collection, and it's like, fuck yeah, like that's a banging deal. Especially all the bonuses and things like that you get. It's like, yeah, man, but fucking Payday's like, give us $131, please. It's like, fuck you. Shove it up your dick. What's this game belong? Pharaonic?
I have no idea. Dude, there's some games on there where I'm like, why the fuck is this in my library? Like legit, I don't understand why it's in my library. I don't know if like they added that
It's by
shit.
Milkstone Studios, and these are the guys that made Farm Together, Army Ruin, White Noise 2, Ziggernaut. I,
Ziggernaut.
I think you bought it because of White Noise, because I remember White Noise.
Maybe it came with, I don't know. But I only like, do I have white noise?
I don't know. I have to
'Cause
scroll down.
I don't remember. If I do, it was probably one of those games where like, we'll just
It
give it to you
bundled.
because you bought this game. Yeah. No,
Yeah.
I didn't buy it as a bundle. If I bought it, it was because it was solo. But I don't even know what the fuck that game is.
Yeah. Phasmophobia, PUBG. Bro, you only got 250 hours in PUBG. Those are rookie numbers. Dude, I'd be so
Yeah,
down
man.
to play
I have
this.
some hours on Xbox.
Yeah, like I'd be so down to play this. They were like, hey, let's play. I'd be like, all right.
Well, PUBG.
Yeah.
Dude, it's actually still being fucking
Played, yeah.
update. Yeah, like update. Well, just updated. Like there's big updates and shit
Yeah,
like that.
oh
Which I'm
yeah.
like, damn, that's fucking crazy. I mean, it makes sense because it's not popular in the U.S. that much anymore. But like
No, in
around the world,
Asia, yeah, in
in
Asia it's
Asia,
fucking
yeah,
huge. Yeah, I
it's a
know.
big game. It's a big game, but I mean, I'd be down to play.
Oh, look, it's
I
the
don't think
quarry.
anybody. Oh, the quarry. Oh
Bro,
yeah,
I've
that game.
seen so
I still have
much
to play that
porn
game.
of that one character,
Quarry?
the Brenda Song one.
What the
That of her.
fuck?
Oh, everyone
Like
else.
her
I don't,
animation?
yeah. No, like people, yeah, people like get the model and things like that. I don't know if they extract the model or they recreate the model. Some recreate the model for like like what is it, for asset reasons? What is it, asset protection reasons? Because you can't really legally you can't do that.
Yeah.
But yeah, some people recreate them, and yeah, I've seen the ones for Brenda's song. Honestly, you don't really see anything with her anymore, really, because it was just one of those things where it's like, oh, cool, at the moment, but no one gives a shit. Yeah, no one really cares. Yeah. Red Dead 2, bro. I would like. I think does Brian have this one? No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't have Red Dead 2. Damn, Balone, you should have got me with the Red Dead instead of the online. It was like $5 more. Fuck.
Nigga, you literally said you only wanted online.
I know, and I regret it. Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 3. You should play the second one. I read the third one. Fuck the third.
Oh yeah.
You got
Yeah,
7.
no, I heard that
Oh,
was
dude,
great.
you'll like 7. 7. You'll like this
Well,
one.
Biohazard?
No, it's just 7. No, Biohazard is just the Japanese name of it. It's just
Oh,
it's just
so it's the
Resident
same
Evil 7. Yeah, it's just the alternate title for Japanese.
Oh, okay, yeah, I already beat that game.
I'm telling you, man, Resident Evil was
I liked it.
I liked it. You know, I'll be honest with you. When I heard the title of it, I'm like, Biohazard. That shit's gay. Resident Evil sounds way better. They should
when I played it, it was Resident Evil Biohazard. That's what it was called. Like when I played it, but I played the Xbox version of it.
Yeah,
because I had
the
Game
wrong
Pass
version
at the time. Yeah,
I don't know.
the wrong version.
Oh, this one reverse, or reverse or versus or whatever the fuck you want to call it. Yeah, I remember this. This is now. I don't even think this is even online anymore. Yeah, this shit.
Oh,
sucked.
the multiplayer one.
Yeah.
I think that just came with the game, or
it did.
One of the games.
I believe so. Yeah, I think it did with like I don't know what Resident Evil game it was. Village, probably.
I think it was 2. No, I think it was 2. It wasn't it.
This one, it says release date 2022, which I think 2's even older than that. Yeah, 2 is 2019. So I would think it would be maybe Village. Yeah, Village is 2021.
What came after Village? 3? No, 3. It's 3.
3?
I think it's 3.
Okay.
No.
3's 2020.
Yeah, I think I no. What?
Boss.
I don't know then. I thought maybe it was 3, but I guess.
But I was like, Voss.
Voss. Scheisse.
It doesn't really say. I mean, could look it up. Look it up in your AI. What is it called again? Reverses? R-E re reverses. Oh yeah, okay. Originally set for 2021, released with the download code included as part of the bundle with Resident Evil Village. That was Village. Okay. Oh yeah, there it is. It was supposed to come out with Village, which I'm like with Village it makes sense because that was the one that came out at a little bit before when this one came out. So there it is. Resistance was 3.
Ah, okay. So I think yeah, it was Resistance. That's the one I was thinking about. It was I know there was like 2 multiplayer ones.
Yeah, I remember these. I remember. RoboCop, bro. You haven't even played Robo, bitch.
No, Jonathan told me to buy it, so I bought it.
Dude, you gotta do what is it? You gotta do what is it? You gotta do what are those games called? Yeah, there's like so many games you gotta catch up.
There is, but that's why I get them cheap, so I can backlog them, and then once I get to them, I have them.
Yeah,
I
because
don't
I know
have a
for a
shortage
while.
of story games. I don't have a shortage of story games, so
Yeah, I remember for a while
I do need to get to them.
Yeah, for a while you were like, man, I want to get Last of Us like much cheaper. I'm like, bro, that's the cheapest it's gonna get. Like I've been having Last of Us on my list for I don't even know, for like more than like a year plus. I'm like, the lowest that it's gone is like $25. Like that's the cheapest you're gonna get it.
Yeah, it sucks, to be honest. And Last of Us 2 is even worse.
I'm like, yeah, fuck that. I'm just gonna rip them.
Eventually they'll go down. At least Last of Us 2 will.
Yeah, you gotta do Last of Us. You gotta do Last of Us 1. Just the first one. Don't do the second one. Don't even bother with the second one. You gotta do that one. You gotta do, what is it? Resident Evil 7. Honestly, I feel like you don't really need to do Village. I don't like. Village is all right, but I feel like it was one of those ones I'm like, nah. But you got, what is it? Yeah, you could do Robo bitch. Let me see what else. Oh, so Sea of Thieves.
Sea of Thieves. There's no story on that shit.
I know. Oh, did you ever? Yeah, did you ever do this one?
Well, I guess there's the Pirates of the Caribbean.
Oh
But,
yeah,
like,
I don't think we ever
story thing,
finished
there's
that
that. No, we didn't.
No, because I think the reason why we didn't because they would bug out all the time.
Oh yeah, we were in the underwater part, and I think it bugged out or some
Yeah.
shit like that.
Yeah, it would bug out a lot.
Like
And
the
then
mermaid shit or something like that. Yeah, it would bug out.
After, what the fuck is this? Cyber Pilot? What is it? It's for VR?
Oh yeah, that's the Wolfenstein. It came out. When did it come out?
Did it come out with Youngblood or something?
No, I think it came out after Youngblood.
Oh, so you just bought this like on the whim or something?
Pretty much. I saw it was cheap. I was like, all right, let me get it.
And I like how
eventually
it's mixed. It's got mixed reviews.
Yeah.
Oh Lord.
Yeah.
Dude,
I was trying to
VR
like
games.
expand my VR list too. So
Dude, VR games are so like volatile, dude. Like either some of them are gonna be really good or just so dog shit.
Yeah.
It sucks. Yeah, there's that one. Let me see. Yeah, like Last of Us, I think you should do. Robo Bitch. I think you'll have fun with RoboCop. I heard that one's really good. Um,
Yeah. Dude,
that
Terminator
one.
Resistance was pretty good. I liked it. Even though they say like it's like the on the what is it called? On the rail shooters or something like that.
Oh
I
yeah,
mean, I
on
didn't
real
mind
shooter.
that.
Yeah,
But just like the way they dude, like the sound design, like the art, like just everything. Like they get you really immersed into that fucking like, you know, the machine war and shit. Like it's so good.
I
I
wonder if
still
I
have to
could
beat the
kind of rip
I
this
still have to
game.
beat the I have to beat the DLC for that game still.
Nah,
Because they
fuck
came with the
that.
DLC that's like a
You don't need a
prequel.
DLC. All you need to do is play fresh games. But fuck the DLC.
No, I want to do the DLC.
Don't even, dude.
I'm
I'll be honest
invested
with you.
to the
If you
character.
haven't gone around to play that shit and it's been how fucking long, like fuck the DLC. Just play the other games that you have.
No. No.
Let me see. It was a Jedi Survivor. That's a good one.
Yeah.
Squadrons. Nah.
Yeah, I bought that one on Steam. Because
Ow.
I don't know, I just want it on Steam instead of on EA.
Yeah.
Because I have Fallen Order on EA.
Yeah, of course. That's a lot of people. They're like they're like have it here or have it over there. Yeah. Let me see.
Yeah,
New
so I bought it on Steam.
Colossus, Old Blood, and Young Blood. Dude, I remember, dude. Young Blood is one of those ones that I felt bad when you bought it. Because I was like, because we both had the expectation. We're like, oh shit, this shit's gonna be fucking good. Like, hell yeah, we eating good tonight, Balone. And we played it. We're like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
It's one of those ones. I'm like, bro, I've actually like the thing about it is that like it wasn't one of those things where I'm like, hey, Balloon, you should buy it so we could both play it or something like that. It wasn't even like it's not. It wasn't even one of those things where like it was like pressure to buy it. We just bought it. You know, we got it because it's like, oh shit, you know, it's a game that it's a franchise that we liked both of the games, the first and second game. We're like, you know what? Even I haven't even finished the second one, but I liked it. But I was like, yeah, they're coming out with the third one.
3
Fuck
games
yeah.
in total before Youngblood.
Oh yeah, that's true because of the fucking zombie one.
There's the Old Blood. I think that's Old Blood.
Yeah, Old Blood. Yeah, that's Old Blood. There's New World Order, Old Blood, and the second one, New Colossus.
New Colossus. Yeah.
Yeah, and so it was like, so you know, we see those, we're like, oh shit, these ones did really well. I mean, even if people didn't play Old Blood,
we're like, hell yeah.
Yeah, even if people didn't play Old Blood, they were like, "Oh shit!" You know, if people that played New Colossus and what was the first one? A New World.
New Order.
Oh yeah, New Order. And we were like,
New
you know,
World.
we're like, you know, we just thought like, you know, these two are fucking awesome. You know, the third one, the third one, which was like at the actual proper sequel. We're like, yeah, you know, we'll play. You know, we like, we got to get this one. Tried it out. We're like, dude. We're like, oh my god, dude. What the fuck did they do? You got it, dude.
Good shit, sis.
Yeah, dude. It was so bad, man. I'm just like blown. I'm so... Yeah, because it's like how much was it? It was like $20, right, or some shit. No, I don't even
What,
think
the game?
No,
No.
I think it was like $40. It wasn't a full retail game.
No, but I got the deluxe or whatever. So I was like, fuck yeah, this game's awesome. Or this franchise is awesome. This one's gonna be awesome.
Deluxe edition.
Yeah. Well, I got the deluxe because that's how we were able to play.
Oh yeah, the shared. Oh yeah. You're right. That the game did have that. The fucking one person buys it, the other one gets to play for free.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're right.
On the Xbox, yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I
that
got
was
the deluxe.
Yeah, that was the new thing back in the day. Yeah. That was a thing
Yeah.
years ago. Yeah. Hey, but we played it. I mean, we didn't finish it, but we played it. I mean, we gave it a shake.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
damn,
So it
bro.
wasn't. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely not $40.
I think maybe you got it for like 50. I'm pretty sure. Because I looked at the one thing. It's $10 more. Let me see. What's it called? Young Blood. Oh, okay. Let me see. This, yeah.
Oh, it was $40.
Yeah, for the deluxe. Yeah.
Oh, I guess it wasn't that bad then. Maybe Bethesda knew it was like, yeah, this isn't gonna be the game
Because the game
let's just put
released
it at a lower price.
It is heavily discounted. Digital fronts like Microsoft Store and PlayStation Store often feature the game as low as $6 to $10.
That's crazy, bro.
I think if you got it for like that much, you're gonna be like, oh, it's not that bad, but I mean, $40 for it, especially for the co-op, for you to do the free what is the free co-op shit. I'm like,
yeah,
I would, yeah, I don't know.
But besides like that though, like they were all they were doing the fucking the microtransaction shit. That was another thing that people hated.
Oh yeah, the skins and shit. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah. The coins or whatever, like the fucking currency that they had within it too.
I'm pretty sure they call it something bullshit like the what do you think they will call it? They'll probably call it like what is that thing that that for the decoder or whatever it is?
I was thinking more like Third Rikers or some shit.
No, like the ing. I don't know what they call it again.
Or Hitler coins or
Hitler
Nazi
coins.
coins. Nazi coins. Dude, which one was it? Was it New Colossus where you fucking see Hitler shitting himself?
That was New Colossus, yeah.
Yeah, dude, that shit was funny. And you just shoot him. Like literally, they make him out to be like some god and shit, but in reality, they're like hiding the fuck out of him because like his age, and he shits himself and stuff.
Right, because old ass man by then.
Yeah, and then but they need to protect his like image and shit. Oh man, that shit was funny. And like you see him, it's like the complete opposite.
Oh, okay. So it was the premium currency in Wolfenstein is called gold bars.
Gold bars.
Yeah. Gold bars can be purchased with real money and used exclusively to buy cosmetic items like power suits and weapon cosmetics. This game also features a secondary free in-game currency known as silver coins, which you earn by exploring levels and completing missions to unlock standard weapons, standard weapon upgrades and gear. Here's an old ass thing from Polygon. Wolfenstein Youngblood's microtransaction mess explained. Is Wolfenstein banned in Germany? Yes.
Most likely.
It's not. It says no. It says Wolfenstein games are no longer banned in Germany. The total ban on the franchise and Nazi iconography was lifted in 2018 when German authorities revised the Stoffgesetz Buch criminal code to allow video games to feature unedited historical symbols under the social adequacy clause, treating them with the same artistic freedom as films. Oh, they actually did this?
Wow.
Before this update, publishers had to censor the game.
Germany W.
Yeah, yeah. Removing swastika mustaches, and historical references, or they were outright blocked from being sold. Today, you could generally purchase these games in two formats in Germany: international version, the uncut original version containing all historical Nazi symbols and uncensored imagery, or the Dush. Wait, how do you say that? Deutschland. Deutschland.
Deutschland.
Deutschland.
Deutsch.
German version, a sanitized localized version that remains censored to comply with alternative age ratings or corporate guidelines. That's wild, bro. I didn't even know this happened.
Yeah, dude. That's what. Why do you think? Why do you think? I think it was Black Ops 3 when they
I knew
came with
about
the Zombie Chronicles. They
I knew
changed
about
like the whole thing.
Yeah, I knew about the banning. I just didn't know that they were like, yeah, this is as the same level as artistic freedom.
Oh, the revised.
Yeah.
No, I didn't know that. I didn't know that either. I
Yeah,
thought.
that's-
I was like, what?
Yeah, I thought that was still going on. Holy shit. Damn, Rel W from Germany.
Yeah. The what was it? What? Oh. Yeah, Indiana Jones. I was surprised that they actually brought in the Nazi like actual symbols too, like the swastikas and shit. I was like, oh, nice, thank you. Because like, how the fuck you gonna have like World War like two? Well, actually, it's technically it was before the Nazi Party was already a thing, but it was before like 1939. I think that's when the Indiana Jones game takes place, like 1937 or some shit. But the Nazi Party was already a thing, right? And Hitler was already like, you know, fucking doing shit. And so I was like, how are you gonna have like a game of like Nazis but not show swastikas, you know? But they did, so I'm like, okay, cool, thank you. Thank you for giving me the swastikas.
Who said that?
Me.
Oh, okay. Thank you for giving me the swastikas. How nice of you. Below.
Listen, man. If it's about like the Nazi era, bro, I want my goddamn swastikas.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. Like, I like it like it's the same for me too, because it's like that was a like that played, you know, those symbols played a historical part, but it's just like I understand like the implications and the things behind it, but it's like it did play a part in human history.
Yes,
and things like this is still they do need to be recognized. They still need they do need to be acknowledged.
What's like the statues like in the South and shit? Like motherfuckers are like tearing them down because those guys were slave.
But like, yeah, they're like slave owners and shit. You have the old the old like Civil War fucking statues and shit. I'm like, bro, like it literally doesn't matter, because these were the pinnacle parts of like of US history. He's like, yeah, even though it may not have been great, but it's just like that was just the social norm at the time. I mean, here's the thing.
Yeah, how you gonna erase it too? Like, you know, you have to like remember the past to like to not repeat in the future. You know what I mean? That's what I think of it.
Yeah, and
like,
at some point there might be a point in time where people can probably view of like whatever it is that's going on right now in about like 50 years or whatever. They're gonna be like, damn, that's what those Neanderthals were thinking back then. It's like it's like society changes over time. It's just how it is. I mean, who knows? There might be a time where maybe there'll be a country, maybe it'll be the US, it might be Europe, where they're gonna be like, damn, I can't believe that people actually practice the Quran, as celebrated their religion, and then they're like, damn, it's crazy. It's like it could come to that point.
Look at Alex, the Quran.
I mean, I'm just saying, it's just like something out there,
Yeah.
This is an example. It's like, damn, I can't believe that there weren't people like doing the Crusades. That's crazy. Like, why'd they stop doing it? And then maybe at their timeline, that's something that they're actively doing still. They brought it back. All right, Blum. Let's do some Helldivers. I sound like you're about to fall asleep.
Oh my god, it's about to be 3-2. What the fuck? When did that happen? It was about to be 2 last time I checked.
It's
What
about
the
to be
fuck?
2 last time I checked.
Some bullshit.
That's how it is, man.
I'm about to go ham on a nigga.
I wonder how many people are excited for the things for Hell They Loot Vietnam.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, Hogwarts Legacy. I wonder how this game is gonna be. Hogwarts Legacy. Damn, bro, that's just sad. I can't believe there was a point in time where in Hogwarts Legacy that this game did so well that people that were like pro, and I mean like severely pro, like trans and shit, they're like, you play this game then you hate transgenders, and I'm like, I guess I hate them then. Like those
Wait,
people.
for what game?
Hogwarts Legacy.
Oh yeah.
Dude, people were going ape shit in that of that game, dude. Like straight up just going crazy. Like legit, like harassing people, like full on like harassing people. It's like, dude. Yeah, it got pretty bad for what I can remember. I heard, I'm not really too sure if it's really true, but I heard some people like retire like consecration because of all the things, all the hate happening. And it got bad. Like I remember reading someone got fucking doxxed because of it. I'm just like, bro. To me, and the funniest thing to me when I was seeing this whole thing go down, right? I was like, bro, do you guys really believe you're gonna be making allies this way? You guys are not making allies. You guys are making fucking adversaries, if that's the correct word to use. Like you're making people that are gonna fucking hate what is it, your side, you know? And it's exactly what happened. People that are like very like I think those people are still for said, you know, they're still for said LGBT, but I'm fairly they're not like die hard for it or some shit like that. Like, you know, it's not something that they're not fully back for anymore. I'm like, dude, I'm looking at it, I'm like, bro, you guys fucked up. I mean, you're the one who attacked the people who actually believed in you. What they saw was just a game where you could be a wizard and shit. But yet you're like, nah, everyone who plays this is anti-trans and shit that hates the gays and all that. I'm like, bro, you're the one that's thinking this shit way more fucking deeper than it should be. It's me fucking waving a stick that says abracadabra and shit happens. And on
You're
top
homophobic.
of that, and on top of that, what is it? If people hated that one girl, right? What's her name? J.K. Rowling. I'm like, bro, like I understand like not liking her, sure, like I get it, but it's like, man, this bitch has been paid like so much fucking money for this franchise. It's not going anywhere. I'll be honest with you, this shit ain't going anywhere. Harry Potter is so massive, it's not going anywhere, man.
I remember the old games. The old ones.
Yeah. I think I played one of them and I don't know if it was good or not. It's been so long.
I remember playing the Sorcerer's Stone, or at least like that's what it was, because I remember the fucking. It was on browser, no, or something like that, or was it an actual game? I don't remember.
The Sorcerer's Stone, no, that was an actual game. I think I had it. I think I might have had it. I don't really remember, but I do remember like the GameCube version of it. And I remember the other one I remember more of, which is the Quidditch. I don't know where that one I had it in. I don't know if I had the Quidditch on like on the GameCube or the Xbox. But I do remember the Quidditch. Just do you remember that one? Man, do some of those games I'm like, man, I really wish I kept them. I'd be swimming in money right now.
Okay, this is definitely not the game I was playing. However, I do remember that cover art for the Sorcerer's Stone.
Yeah, same here. I remember.
Yes, I think I remember. Is this Sorcerer's Stone? Because this one looks infinitely way different than the. I think it was a PlayStation.
Yeah, it's old, man.
Yeah, I remember this game.
It's way back there, like the old PlayStation. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Alright then, guys. That's gonna be it. All right. That's gonna be it. Anyway, see you guys next time. All right. Do you guys have a good one? You guys have a good night. It's getting late, and he's reminiscing of an old Harry Potter game, Sorcerer's Stone specifically. But anyway, you guys have a good night. Peace. Yeah, I'm tired.